drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it, a gate call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
All right. All right. Sick here. All right. Sick here.
Oh, what up, Carny Riders? Yeah, we got Motobomb. What up, brother critters? How you doing this morning? Ready for a coffee? Hell yeah. Time to go. Hell yeah. What up, what up, what up, everybody? How you guys doing? So, Freaky Fridays, fun Fridays. It's Friday, guys. What are you guys up to? Let's see. Let me get this link pinned real quick. How's the mic sounding out there? Who's cooking breakfast? That's what I want to know. I want breakfast now. I woke up with the munchies. Let's pin this up real quick. Yeah, there it is. Link's pinned up on top if you want to jump in, jump on, and hang out on CARNY'S Ride. We could do an open chat, open panel today. See how that goes. And then we could talk about some of the stuff I do. Let's say you're a good habit of using the mic lately. That sounds great. I appreciate it. Yeah, finally got off the lazy ass and decided to set this shit up. to all of you. Yeah, sometimes I like playing with these things, but sometimes my shots fired doesn't work too great. What's up, sick? Yeah, it was starting to be a great show last night. I had to run. I wanted to jump on and see how you guys were doing, but you know, when stuff calls, you gotta answer. Who drew the pictures? Different artists. A lot of different artists. Um, Myself and my wife, we know uh, different types of artists throughout over here in New Mexico. And some of these artists have done covers for some of the bands out there. Oh, they all have talent, all of them. Yeah, some of these artwork are from uh, people that have done covers, some local artists here in Albuquerque. My wife loves art. Your noise reduction is on. Your sound effects aren't heard. They're muffled. Just to let you know. Oh, I appreciate that, sick. Man, I was wondering about that. Let's see. Noise reduction. That's easy. Let's go to audio. Yeah, I have the reduced mic background noise. That and let's see. Take that off. Echo cancellation. We'll do that one maybe. I have echo. 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 Let's see. Oh, let's try it. Shots fired. Is it a little bit better? Leave echo canceling on. Okay. I kind of figured. Sick. Perfect. Oh yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. But yeah, when I got on there, just what I got to see, it was starting to be a great show, man. Like I said, I wish I could have jumped in with you guys, but there's always next time, right? Awesome. Oh, check out the shirt I'm wearing. I didn't go with the Dead today. I went with the Floyd. Big ol' eyeball. I do like me some Floyd from time to time. But let's get back to. Wait a minute. I know I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Oh yeah, I'm forgetting one of these. Remember how to get me. Hit me on that cash app. $sign, Bernie Vanguard, capital T, capital B. If you like the content and want to support the channel, yeah, we take donos. Great show. Awesome shirt. Hell yeah. I think I want to go psychedelic today. I don't know yet. What was that trying to get? My eyeballs put in this morning. Yeah, I wish I could. There's times I wish I could just put on contacts, but I gotta wear a special tint um, on the UV lighting and everything. Actually, my UV rating is ready for. I could actually use them when I'm around my friends that do glass blowing with all that flame and everything. So what those glasses that they wear, these ones are right at the same. It's crazy. Small welds I could do, or more heat source instead of spark. Somebody was telling me the other day they wanted to hear "Do No Harm." And I didn't even get to do it. So for that person, here you go. This ain't that fucking costume, Lord. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC life ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your fucking car. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. When I'm riding, I hate the fucking highway. Back roads, country folk, twisties make me overload. Ain't in a hurry, hate being early. Fuck the clock, turn it up. I don't wanna ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stop caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Wanna know about me? You know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly. I can't fuck with you with that attitude. No loyalty, disrespect for my family. Do no harm and take no shit. I don't play my words legit. Ask around, they'll tell you this. I'll be cool till a Judas kiss. Do no harm. Morning, James. Uh, yeah, do no harm. Let's see. So you went right here. And there you go. There's the link for the song on his channel, which he only has the one. So if you go on there, throw in the comments, hey, your brother Carney needs more songs. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Maybe. Sometimes. Who knows? Shit. Oh, yeah. Don't forget, you guys. May is motorcycle awareness. You know, I know I got it. There it is. And if you guys want, man, I'm going to throw this link up here real quick. So if you take this survey, it actually helps out. Like here in New Mexico, it was passed where we got actually motorcycle awareness license plates. Got them on the cages now. Here, uh, I believe June, July, somewhere around there. I think it's July. They actually going to come up with the the motorcycle license plate for motorcycle awareness. So we're waiting on that to start produce. I mean, uh, Brother Ghost from Hamus Riders, if you're listening, man, or you ever watch this, big shout out to you. Uh, my national VP, Annette, all you guys that push this through, legislation and everything else, you know. So yeah, that's awesome. So cool part is the all the money that goes into these plates is for motorcycle awareness. That that makes me happy. Huh. Yeah, don't we all? Actually, I'm surprised that they don't even have motorcycle classes. Uh, I mean, pretty much the schools have gotten away from driver's ed, but uh, that's where, you know, that's where it should start. Right there. Yes, we do all agree on that. Like I said, there's the link. And go ahead, take the survey. I mean, it helps. So my national prez actually, I got you, brother. um, the link's up there if you want to come up. Sick. But if you want, I could also send it to you. Yeah, we saw. Everybody saw. Yeah, so my club, I mean, we, you know, we ride motorcycles. I mean, come on. Everything we do deals with motorcycles one way or another. Well, we like to play on our motorcycles anyways. But, yeah, do the survey. It actually helps out, uh, with, with your area, you know, so. See, where was it? Oh yeah, see, if you look at my Facebook, that's all you see is nothing but between my stuff, um, my family stuff, which is the club, and this is what I do, and I live stream. I mean, shoot, like I was telling you guys, I started with all these new accounts in 2021, as you can see. Um, you know, all my accounts are within the past 4 years. Dude, that's a cool song. Yeah, I only have one YouTube, but I had a lot of social media.
CARNY'S ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire.
I got
Energy
into
levels
it
rising,
back
heart full of
when
desire. I'm a force of nature,
when
unstoppable
MySpace
might.
was on. I was
Igniting the
dating
stage, burning through
for
the night. I spit flames,
almost
lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. On the storm that's coming, the thunder
even
to roar,
before
shaking the
that.
ground, opening doors.
You remember
CARNY'S
YouTube,
ride, I'm
or not
charged up,
YouTube,
wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace in my soul. Free, can't contain this
Yahoo.
power, it's overflowing. Watch me
Yahoo.
ignite the world, leaving no
iPhone, Moto, what's going on? What's going on, Moto?
First two on CARNY'S ride, I'm the spark that ignites the flame that consumes. My rhymes are weapons, leaving no room for excuses. I'm a walking contradiction, dark and light, a force of chaos, a beacon of night. I'm the energy, the pulse of the beat, the rhythm that drives, the force that completes. I'm the fire that burns, the passion that's real, the energy that fuels, the heart that heals. I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. I should be igniting the world, leaving no I'm the life of the party, the soul of the street, the voice of the people, the sound that you seek. I'm the energy that vibe, the feeling you crave, the music that moves, the spirit that saves. I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wired, full of energy, Unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. I'm CARNY'S ride. Okay, riders, that's it, that's all. I hope that you had a ball. Until next time, CARNY'S ride is now over.
Yeah, I like that logo though. Oh, he switched up. That's a kick-ass logo. So I don't know how some of you guys are out there in YouTube world. Mostly recent stuff. Uh, I think it's funny when people say, "Oh, I'm not trying to dox myself or this or that." Man, I'm wide open about my shit. Um, got nothing to hide. Never have. Oh, I mean, pretty much open. I only have one YouTube. Yeah, I only had one account, and my emails, uh, my social media, my platform generators, those all got shut down during, you know, if you notice a lot of patriot groups that were on Facebook, you don't see them anymore. Yeah, the Biden administration fucked us big time. Didn't even give us a reach around, no lube, no nothing. Yeah, fuck Biden and all that shit. I'm I'm glad we got Trump back. That's for sure. Maybe we could get this fucking wall finished. No Facebook, Twitter, etc. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Had me on mute. You there,
Good.
Carney?
What's up, that moto?
Good, man. You hear me okay? I had myself
You're a
on
little
mute.
low.
A little low?
Yeah.
A little low.
Let me see.
Let me see here. Technology
Like
is just too
settings.
much sometimes.
Let's see.
There, I'm getting it up there. Any better?
Yeah. Ooh, I heard. There we go. Automatic. Turn that off. Let me turn you up a little bit more. What do you got?
Well, just let me know if I'm all right. If it's not acceptable, I'll take this Bluetooth off and just use the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you turned up all the way.
Yeah, is it okay though?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Kind of shitty, huh?
Let's see. Charles Darwin, Kime. What do you guys think? Can you guys hear Moto pretty good? You let me know. What's going on, Charles?
You just
Or
unplug
evening
all
to
this.
you?
Just use.
You said it sounds good now.
That better?
I can hear you across the across the room now.
Yeah, I know. I had to go set that stuff down. I know. It's like I'm a terrible. Hey, let's check the audio person. Yeah, I come visit you, man. You made a lot of visits to me. Breakfast
No
show
problem.
or breakfast show. That's what I'm doing now, cooking breakfast. Coffee show.
Hey, Since the coffee show's not on today, I guess we could do a coffee show now.
No. Yeah. Kind of a uh-huh. No, you said breakfast, so that's what I'm doing. I can get some breakfast before I head in today.
Yeah, same here.
I can always get that.
Yeah, the wife left. I woke up and I'm like, and just turned on
Yeah.
turned on the YouTube, and all of a sudden I'm like, fuck. Do I set everything up? Do I jump on?
Yeah.
I see you guys.
I
You guys
miss it.
keep me going.
I kind of miss it doing it every day, but yet doing it every day is too much. If that
Yeah.
makes any sense. Probably not.
Coffee. Yeah.
Barney, this is our favorite, man. You were talking about it. You know what it is. You're gonna make an egg, right?
Yeah.
Is that too much?
I don't know. That's.
That's
I was going to
bacon fat.
say it depends on how many eggs. I mean, if you're doing one egg, maybe too much. But if you're doing two eggs, I think
I'm
that's
doing
good.
two.
Okay, 2 to 3, yeah. I love your eggs.
That's a nice egg on it, huh? We're pairing up.
Uh,
Yeah, time for an egg sandwich, I think. Let me see. I should be able to spin this around. Well, let me
yeah,
do that.
Sick even says 2. You're good.
Yeah. Comments, chat. What's the difference? I'm pressing buttons. Look out. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, cracking modal.
See, you can't beat cast iron. I know you're a cast iron fan. That's the
We got skillets and all that, but I really love my cast iron.
yeah. Oop, gotta shut this door. The cat will come in. Keep the cat out of the kitchen. Yeah. Food pantry. I really turned your stuff into a food pantry show now. I'm really sorry. We're leveling down.
Now I know who's been spamming me.
Yes. You got your spammer right here in the can. There we go.
Oh yeah.
That's a fast alternative to bacon. I think I got some bacon.
Yeah.
I might not. No, sausage. Ring bologna. What's that? Cookies and cream. That's not mine. Oh. So what's on the agenda for Friday for you today? Stay home.
Probably head out after I watch Mike's show. I'll probably head out and go make some money for today.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do. I'm waiting for my AC man to come and tighten up my stuff, make sure it's going to be okay for the summer. I still don't know. As long as he can fix it. Worst scenarios, I'm going to have to pay more money.
Charles, I don't understand that. Let's see. Carney worried about upsetting his wife. Why would I upset my wife? We need to remind him how it is being a man, eating steak morning, noon, and night. Dude, I eat steak quite a bit. That's like one of my. If it's not steak, it's big chunks.
I wish I could eat a ribeye every day, every night.
I mean, I gotta have meat.
Well,
Veggies are for pussies. No, they ain't. Veggies are food for our food.
I have a feeling spam wouldn't cut it in your world that long. If
I'd
at
probably
all.
eat it too. You know, I like spam, potted meat, stuff like that. Dude, I just sit there and slap it on bread, throw some mustard, and I'm good.
Yeah. Yep, add a little mayo, something.
Usually I don't have mail because when we're out, I usually have a bottle of mustard next to me in a
Yeah,
saddlebag or something. Added Tabasco.
stays good. Huh. Yeah, I was hoping my Bluetooth would work so you wouldn't get all this loud stuff going. If it gets too loud and annoying, you let me know.
Oh no, you're good. I do the
All
same
right.
thing.
Yeah, you can always turn me down. Turn me down. All right, here we go.
So Six says, I don't know if I'm going to do any additional coffees besides motos. I'm really
He's on the
learning,
fence. He's trying to
leaning
figure out if he
against.
wants to or not.
Yeah. No,
Don't.
no, Sick. If you want to jump up, we can do a coffee show right now.
That's what I'm saying. Uh, if I was on my computer, we'd try that. Well, when I get a day where I don't have to work too, I could broadcast. I've never done that broadcasted from somebody's, like what you do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, if you're on here, you could go ahead and you share it with your audience
Yeah.
also.
Kind of helps out, I think.
Yeah, you know. It,
Fun to do. Get to meet new people and
Charles, I've always thought that's what moo meant. When cows go moo, I thought they were saying eat me. 3 mornings, 2 nights is enough, and I gotta make videos. Yeah, I know that feeling. I need to get more videos out.
I tried that last night. Got a couple
Uh,
going.
so Saturday, I think we have a event. I gotta look at that. Let's see, Facebook.
Looks good to me. Oh yeah, I got fried as spam. It's a little better fried. I've had it right out of the can before, but if you're able to fry it, I think it's a tad bit better.
Oh yeah, chili cook-off. So I think we're going to do this. What is it? Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Doing the chili cook-off over at the Indian dealership here in Albuquerque.
Ah. Chili's a favorite. I make it quite often. It's been like I don't know, maybe a week or two, but I usually have it once or even twice a week sometimes. Always a favorite. You getting the sound effects?
Oh, you're good.
Are they
Yeah,
coming
I
through?
love that sizzle.
I do, yeah. That's what I was saying. That's kind of a good one.
And that's why I said it doesn't bother me on the background sound because, like, we actually get to hear the sizzling of it.
Yeah. I do that sometimes when Sick was on, like Saturday morning or Sunday morning, I think it was. And I'd use the big old cast iron and make potatoes and fry them up good. Get to hear the nice sizzle and sound effect. Gets everybody's juices flowing. Ready for breakfast.
So, did you make that intro for Sick?
I don't remember. No, I don't think so.
Because I
Is,
I love that intro.
is
That
the
famous
burnouts?
burnout in his front yard.
Yeah, I think he did all that. I don't know if I stitched any of it together, but
Oh
I
yeah.
think he did it actually. We've done so much stuff together; it's hard to remember. But he definitely filmed it and did the whole thing. They coerced him. I think I wasn't actually even there when it happened, if I remember right.
Oh shit. So you said you already did the what was I looking for? YouTube Studios. So how to redirect, do those raids? You're asking about that, right? Moto.
Say it again. What?
You were wondering about those raids we do, or Mike does, where he sends the audience to another somebody else's when he's
You mean
done.
redirects?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
What about it? Did you find something out?
so um you go it's in your settings in your
Oh yeah, I've used it. I know where it is. And some people have told me it's worked. I just tried to make sure it worked in like different situations when, like, how long will it redirect? Like, will it redirect if you put up something for the next day? Say, like, you got a live set for the next day or a premiere, and say
so
we do it today, but we have something we want to redirect it to tomorrow.
oh
So that
no.
people can go hit like notify me or know it's there and they see it. They don't get to continue in a chat and do all that, which is more optimal is having a live before your premiere. And then it
Yeah,
redirects
so
while it starts and boom, it's like simultaneously.
you can sit there and not so it doesn't redirect it there. It redirects your audience at the time. Um like when you get ready to shut down
Yeah.
and your audience wants to sit there and just stay on YouTube, you could redirect them right to another one of your um other
Events
places.
or something.
But yeah, and this is what we were talking about right here is go over your settings in your studios
Yep.
and you go to
Control room.
community moderation,
Okay.
and then you go down to where it says live redirects. So I just click on all channels can redirect to my content.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But if you don't do that, you could actually
Yes.
go right here and
You
go.
have to be an approved user.
Mhm.
That's what I forgot too, but that's true. And I know Sick has always been an approved user. That's why it should have worked. And
Yeah.
he made me an approved user on his channel as well.
So yeah. So and if you do, you can do it specifically too, just for certain content creators. Right here,
Oh,
it says specify channels.
right.
So
That kind of narrows down then.
yeah, like I could sit here and do Mike.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff to put out there and teach others to know how to use.
And
And you got all those tools and figure out how to use them, and make it something that works for you. It's great. If
yeah.
it doesn't help you, it might help somebody else, And
Hmm. But yeah, I that's how I get my redirects is through all channel.
yeah,
That way, it's easier for people to be like, "Oh, he's on. We could send you here."
yeah. Well, I know once you like schedule a live, and then you go into your own YouTube studio, you go to your content, and you go to your lives that you have. It'll show the one that you have posted that it's ready to go whenever, a couple hours down the road, the next day, next week. And there's a button there that you can see instead of hitting edit, it says control room. You ever been in that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you go to the edit button once you're in the control room in the top, and then there's a customization button over there. And that's where you can add like your intro or a preview for your live. So when somebody sees the live popped up in their feed and they click on it and it's not live yet, it'll run
Yeah.
an intro video that you attach to it.
Oh yeah. I have an intro on mine.
Do you? So when you go to, yeah, because like I want to set and go here, notify me. So I remember that I get notified, and that's a big help.
Yeah, when it starts off, it plays this one right here.
That's what I'll see every time I hit on your live to say, hey, notify me or whatever. And you can leave comments in the little chat there, and they'll pop up once it starts too.
Oh yeah.
But that's where I find the redirect as well. So I'll just look that up, find the other person I want to redirect my stuff to, and add their, like Sick Bastard, add his stream because he posts his ahead of time on Thursday. So Thursday morning or Wednesday evening. That's the part I was trying to figure out if people are getting there and able to hit notify me, and we won't be there and in a chat and together, but it'll get people over to his channel or yours if you have one, whoever, so that they can join us next time we do something. People that want to be there. So I got to get this. Good. I still haven't got a coffee done yet. I can't believe it.
Well, you don't understand why we eat beans. Oh, let's see.
But I like exploring that stuff.
The old Western ways, even the Hispanic ways. You've always had for the cowboys, it was beans and bread, and meat.
Yeah.
For Spanish people, it's tortillas, beans, and meat.
I can eat it all. That's what I do when I do camping, is always mix up a piece of hamburger or meat, whatever, and potatoes and just a can of beans, whatever, and you just make a little hot dish out of it almost. You just make it simple. You're out camping. You ain't got time to make everything look good and pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, Sick even said you did stitch it together.
Wow, that's a whopper. Got a whopper of a sandwich going here.
Yeah, that intro came out. I like that one. That's a kick-ass burnout you did right there.
Yeah. Not just one, but two, and on a couple different motorcycles.
Yeah.
In pajamas and a medical boot. That's the highlight right there.
You can so once you get to 500 subs and 3,000 watches, you can raid. Yeah. That's why I can't raid yet. I can receive raids. They're changing the parameters again.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, raids. That when a bunch of people raid your chat when you do a premiere or something. I've had that happen.
Yeah.
Some people don't like that. Here it is. That's a pretty hefty.
Yeah, you have a good one, Kime. Thanks for coming in and joining. And you guys, don't forget to hit that like,
Jeez, yeah. All right.
Oh, what's up, Hardwire? How are you doing this morning? Show it more detail, please. So, Charles already put it up there. So you got to have your first moderation when you hit the 500 subs and the 3,000 watch hours, and then you can redirect from your stream to somebody else's. But
Is that
right
when
now
you get that?
you could get raids as long as, like I said, you go to. Let me put this back up here. So to receive raids, and you haven't reached, like right now, where am I?
Let's see if I can turn this, get it bigger.
I'm at 279 out of 500 and 1300 off of 3000.
Yeah.
So I can't redirect any of my audience to somebody else's show. But
Damn lines take forever to get to the end, don't they?
yeah. But yeah, right here, you go into your studio, hit your settings, then go to community moderation, and then and then all channels can raid. That's the one to click, and then you can specifically um, come down here and
And the purpose of that is for what exactly, Carney? Having a raid, getting your channel growth in the algorithm more when that happens. How does that work? Do you know?
what's that?
The raid. What is the purpose?
It's to send your audience to another show that's that's happening when you shut down. It just
So that's like a redirect.
yeah, it is a redirect.
That I didn't know. Okay. So you don't have that setting then
What's that?
in the control room, probably, that I'm talking about. All you get is add the intro. When we was talking about being in the control room, going to edit and customize and adding your intro to your live like you did,
Mm-hmm.
there'll be another button down there that'll say redirect. You may not have that yet until you get 500 or 1,000 subs, whatever.
Oh yeah.
I think Sick Bastard, we went through that and tried to figure that out, and he didn't have it yet because of that problem. So that's how I think we knew.
Yeah.
But that's the only place I kind of ever saw that and knew what the redirect purpose. So I saw it because Shade Tree Surgeon used to use it on his channel. He'd do his premiere, and after the premiere, I think they would redirect the audience straight to his live feed that he would do afterwards, which keeps everybody engaged and together and moving on with your show, which is, it's brilliant if you know how to work it. I think we've made it work a few times. People have said that it worked, but
Mm-hmm.
I like to know every time, make sure it's working right,
Yeah.
Hard to communicate.
Charles, you're the only one that really talks about Rumble. I do have it, but I don't use it. I'm just more into YouTube.
Yeah. That guy, Angry D, he does Rumble after he does an hour on YouTube because he had trouble with YouTube and the type of content he does and
Yeah.
copyright and stuff like that. So he kind of gathers everybody like that. And then he can't redirect. He can't redirect to a different platform. But he puts the Rumble link out there, and then usually most people follow him back over to his Rumble.
Yeah, I know a lot of creators that do that now.
Yeah.
What's going on,
I'm not
Shadow?
that into it. I like what I'm doing here, and it's good for me, and it's all I need. I'm not making a business out of it,
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just trying to make a little extra some, so
Well, that part, yeah, it's
that
nice.
way I could sit there and use that for, more cameras, maybe, more travel time. It'd be
Yeah, I
nice
make
to
about enough to pay for StreamYard off of what YouTube gives you for your videos and advertisements and occasional memberships and super chats, which don't happen very much. I don't press it. I don't care. I don't want nobody to feel like that. You know what I mean? They need to do that. I'm just doing this for fun, so.
Hardware. I have Rumble, but the amount of advertising on there now drives me nuts. So I
Oh,
barely use it
really?
now.
You see, I didn't know that. So they got a bunch of if you go on Rumble and view stuff and live streams or
Yeah,
videos, you're going to get lots of advertisements, right? Is that what you're saying?
I think so. I believe it is.
I need to hit comments here. There we are. I see Charles, Rob, Benjamin. How you doing, man?
Hardwired.
Hardwire. Yep. There. I see his comment now. So I have Rumble, but the amount of advertising on there now drives me nuts. Yeah, that's why I got YouTube Premium just for YouTube. I suffered with it for quite a long time, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
But like when I watch people's videos and support them, the ads aren't going to run, and they won't get no, people that are monetized. It kind of hurts that. I really should go watch it with my other account, which is a thought when you go to watch videos and support people. Use your other account that you don't have YouTube Premium on. That way, they making money on their YouTube ads that show and get watched.
Yeah, that's Hardwire's channel right there.
Finally, coffee.
And then we got Motobomb,
Ooh.
the gentleman right here on the platform. Let's see, he did this thing.
Explain.
Old sites. Fuck off.
Or she did this thing now. Mm.
Yeah, I like YouTube Premium because, no commercials.
Yeah. Me
But
too.
yeah, you can find the gentleman right below me. This is his channel right here. It's Motobomb Virginia. Spotify.
Should be a good day.
Yeah, I use Pandora for my music.
You kind of go to the Suno site now and use everybody's putting out music that is not copyrighted, And that's something, you use all that on your videos now or whatever you want to do. You can even play that in the background of your lives, You've heard people do that?
Yeah. So there's a channel I go to, um, and he's always playing his music in the background,
Yeah.
and it's cool,
Kind of interesting. Yep.
But then again, I go on panels where it's a bunch of artists, and they're playing all kinds of music too, you know. And it's like, oh, you guys already made your, you know,
Yeah.
within a week, they build up that audience. It's like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I need more talents on drinking coffee and eating breakfast in front of everybody.
Mhm.
But we're getting a real look at life here.
AI makes great custom music you can use for your live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as there's programs that do it. It's just easy. It it makes it easier than sitting here and putting all the soundboards together
Yeah.
and making your own music. I mean, when I did mine for Carney's Ride, it took me a minute.
Yeah, I bet. Sounds good. Sounds legit, you know?
Hey,
Right,
how you
Gregory.
doing, Ray Ray? Carney refuses to watch my channel when I play the electric triangle. You know how that hard it's hard to play. More cowbell. Fuck the triangle.
The electric. Oh, he's talking about an actual triangle and playing.
Yeah,
Yeah. Gotta
he
love
likes the triangle, and me, I like cowbell.
it. Yeah. And get the washboard.
One
Yeah, I
miss.
used to play washboard on state. Well, there's a few, but remember Black Oak, Arkansas?
Mhm.
I just saw the video the other day where he's
It's like
playing a washboard, you know?
yeah, it's like that video I've watched with that one chick that sits there and plays the spoons.
Yeah. Yep.
She's real good.
Really rhythm oriented, you know,
Mhm.
and creative. It's not easy, I wouldn't think. I can't do it.
Yeah, I wanted to. Let's see. Let's go to Sick Bastard.
Mm.
Like I
Damn,
said,
spam was good.
12 hours ago.
There it is.
Everyone shut up.
I've got the screen record on.
There you go, Sick.
Can you smell what the sick has cooking? Huh?
Cooking
Burnt
that
rubber
rubber.
casserole.
Oh,
Hell yeah, brother!
Yeah.
I was being rude and interrupting his intro on that one. It's what happens when you do stuff so much together, you know, you start exploring out and making trouble.
It's so much
Small
fun,
scale trouble, but you know.
being able to play with a lot of
Hmm?
stuff.
You ever seen a guy do a burnout in pajama pants before? You know, that's what kills me. That and a medical boot. You know, you're supposed to be taking it easy, right?
Yeah.
You out there can't take the motorcycle out of the man, you know. Let's do a burnout. My friends are watching.
Oh shit! You forgot to. You forgot the windows were open.
Yeah, they. That's right. There's nothing new to the inside of that house though, with a bunch of smoke. It's up in smoke all the time.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's sick bastard 71. That's his channel right there.
Yep. Fantastic human being. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
that
The
is a
old,
kick-ass intro, though. That's the way to
yeah,
start it off.
yeah. I get you fired up,
Mm-hmm.
fired up and
Oh,
ready.
not a problem, man. I got you guys.
We get to talk about it just about every time. Once it's done, we get and start the live. After that's on, talk about how fun it is. Doesn't get old. And here you were thinking about shortening it. He was. You want to get in there, muck it up, like we all do. Let's try something different. Yeah, definitely good times, Sick.
You know what? I just sent it in your messenger, Sick, if you want to jump in.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You come over and support us all the time, so I couldn't but not like I wouldn't even have to have. I'd like to come on and be on with you a lot, but sometimes your little pea brain goes, well, maybe you really don't want me up there, maybe. Like I like to wait for an invite, like, hey, come on up here and whatever.
So,
Sometimes I wait for that, but I'm just like, man, just jump in. I did with you a couple month or two ago.
yeah.
I wanted to get to meet you, and I wasn't sure after I was there. Yeah, I didn't know if you just had certain people that you were affiliated with that knows to come on, and others. And I was like, oops, maybe. But it was good. It went good, and then I got to know you, and you're just so down to earth.
Yeah, so I am affiliated, but
Yeah,
good time.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. Keep separate, and we just do what we do, and we're okay.
yeah.
Yeah, man,
Um, you know,
that's
I'm
good.
all about unity.
Yeah,
Um, People that are like-minded, always find like-minded people.
yeah. Yeah,
And
we got enough. We got enough like-mindedness that we get along.
exactly.
That's all it takes. Yeah, I always tell people, I'm just like the fat boy at prom, just happy to be here today.
Mm.
Just happy to be here.
Yeah.
Not dancing, but hey. Nothing else that makes me laugh. Oh. Well, there's some heavy sunshine. Finally peeked out. We've been in the dark for days and days.
Shit,
All
I'm kind
that
of wondering if I should switch it up today and do some Uber Eats on the bike instead. I haven't even did Uber Eats.
Yeah.
No, I'm more into rideshare. Hey, what's up, Sick?
What's up?
Morning, morning.
It's deja vu here. Good morning.
It's Friday morning, Carney's coffee show.
Coffee,
Uh,
cooking, badass burnouts.
You never know what you're gonna get.
I know.
cool.
Good to see you, Sick, man. Good morning to you.
I'm pushing too many buttons here.
I tried that. Yeah, it's different when you join somebody else's live. You got to be pretty careful.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I ended Mac's live one time. I was on his live. Carney, he let me in the studio like I do Sick. He helps me in the studio. He's a member.
Yeah.
And so he gets to control. He could start and stop my show and whatever. Well, I was on the phone and wasn't used to that. And I was still in Mac's studio. I got frustrated with something. I hit the end. I thought it meant me, end me being in the show.
I did the same thing to Moto's coffee in the morning. I hit end
Yeah.
and I stopped the whole damn show. I was like, oh, dude.
Monkey see, monkey do. We all got to take turns. So, beware, Carney.
Yeah. he was like, you ended the show. I'm like, no, I didn't. I was like, oh yeah, you did. I was like, no, tell me.
It was great. I was ready anyway. You know, you make your friends comfortable, right? You tell them the things they need to hear. No, it was on time. I promise.
One wrong button, man. One wrong push, and it was over.
Yeah.
I was like, I seen that where it was when you were getting ready to shut down, and all of a sudden it's like I gotta go, and then it like when I went to leave, the whole thing went shut down.
Completely blank. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, we've had an anomaly.
Oh,
Yeah.
that made me start crying just thinking about that stuff.
Terrible, dude. I was dying.
So
And
you
then
can actually hear that shots fired better now, huh?
yeah, that sounds great with the like because
That
the
noise cancellation off.
it tries to muffle it. It tries to keep it quiet. So yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you hear that loud and clear now. That's great.
So this is the one I like to do on my shots fired.
That's great. That's awesome.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. As the car goes by in the background.
Oh yeah, that was brake lights. Look, check it out.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's perfect timing. Safety third.
Safety third. Good thing that guy was slowing down.
The funny part is Charles is like, man, you put your targets next to the roadway, and I'm like, no, they put the roadway next to my targets.
Yeah. That's cool. See,
that's proper thinking.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you to put that there.
I don't learn those permits.
Did you, Charles?
People with the permits will learn something from this.
Mm.
Putting that road in the wrong place.
I know. How dare they?
I had this scheduled way before that road was there.
Exactly.
Oh man, fun times.
Yeah. I got a few more minutes. I'm gonna go take a walk out back and see some scenery. Sound all right? Because my Wi-Fi is pretty good.
Did you do the first cut, Moto? You did the first cut already, didn't you?
Oh, a couple times, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'd be ready to do my third one here.
Nice.
Trying to think what I stage. There we go.
Yeah, I don't think Carney has to worry about that. You don't got grass out there, do you, Carney?
Yeah, only in some of the yards.
Yeah.
A lot of dirt and
a lot of rock and a lot of stone landscaping and stuff out
there. A lot of dirt.
Yeah.
Got the pretty, my beautiful bike. I love this bike.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Got my new shifter arm. My daughter and son-in-law picked it up for me after the original one broke. It was so cheap. And in my next video, if you happen to see it, I'm talking about this quality Harley product here that I'm a little disappointed with. I don't find that very acceptable, really.
There's a sleeve in there, Moto. There's a sleeve. There's like, there's like a plastic. It's not even rubber. It's like a plastic sleeve that's in there around that piece.
Yeah. It's always kind of been that way, though. I mean, since day one, and I think
it could
another
be
friend of mine that I talked to recently has a setup similar and claims he does the same thing, but he put a rubber boot or something in there that helped keep it stable?
Yeah.
I think it
You
should be
may-
kind of nice and precision. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you may be able to do that with electrical tape, but I wouldn't trust electrical tape because it'll bind up and move.
Well, when it's cold, it'll be different. When it's hot, it'll be different.
Yeah. So you need a small little cylinder to go on it and take up the space in there.
Yeah, because it's either a sleeve or it's. So they got two different sizes of sleeves. One's for to put a hill shift on it,
Yeah.
and the wider one is to keep it just for the forward.
I think all my berries are gone. He's got mulberry tree here. Let's see.
Oh, the birds are going to town on that thing. Yeah.
I hate when those things fall all over the place.
Dude, yeah, the ones that lean over the fence,
Yeah.
go onto the sidewalk. Yeah. Everybody gets to walk through those.
Nice.
Cool.
I bet that sidewalk is stained.
Oh yeah, like purple.
I remember having my work van when I was in the construction field. Sat there and I had parked my van underneath a mulberry tree for the weekend. Didn't realize it till the weekend was over, and I was like, "Fuck."
See up on the roof?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. So these selfie sticks kind of amaze me. You really, oops, I don't want virtual background.
Yeah, I keep telling people, yeah, I never thought that I'd be carrying a selfie stick too.
I know. that sounds a little, pinky out.
Yeah.
But it works great if you're YouTubing, You do a
Oh
lot.
yeah. I mean, I got this one right here, and then
Get to see the balding pattern.
yeah, this is the one I go to, and it has the tripod on the bottom.
I think that's what. Yeah, that's exactly what I have, Carney.
Yeah.
That's a nice
like
wide
$20
base.
or something.
Yeah, and it's great because this thing has a good extension on it.
Yeah, when you want to do a group shot too, you can set it up and do a timer. I got a remote thumb thing that I mounted up to it with magnets, so it'll stick.
It goes right here.
Yeah, well, that's a different one. This one don't have it, but it's heavy duty, so
yeah.
I wanted to have one on this, but the flimsy one I have that I bought for like $9 has that nice button there that you're talking about, and you can take it off and bring it with you. And this one don't, but it's heavy duty. That big, actually hold it. iPhone's like a brick.
Yeah.
You get an iPhone, you got to make sure it's just right because it'll still wave around because it's so heavy.
Yeah. And then I used my my 360 camera selfie stick.
Yeah.
That's the one I clamp on inside the cage onto my other phone cradle. That way I can use my one phone for Uber, and then I can do my live stream on the other.
Wow. Who else does? Ooh, that's Wesley. Right, sick, big pile of wheels. Delivers food all over San Francisco, and
yep. And Angry D has one tonight.
I'm so sorry. That had been loud as hell.
Oh, yeah, I really got to take the FXR out. I haven't ridden that thing in weeks, like a month. Oh, poor bike. I always use the night train so much more than the FXR. It's just a little more comfortable,
Yeah.
Not much, but a little. Not much, just a little. Just enough. I mean, on the FXR, my friggin' knees are almost hitting me in my teeth.
You know, we must change over the years, because when I bought a Harley Davidson this last like my first new one in a big twin, I always had Sportsters, you know, like 3 of those before I got this big twin. It's because I wanted to have a Harley Davidson, you know, but I knew I still like never had that, you know, big twin. There's something about that, right? And that's when you really got, like, to me, like the real motorcycle. And forgot where I was going with all this.
No, that's all good. I got my first Harley when I was in 05. That was the Night Train was my first Harley. I had Hondas, Suzuki's.
Oh,
I had a Rice Rocket, you know.
It came back.
Oh, it did it?
You know, I have to get in, but otherwise I'll forget it again. I'll be gone in the ether. But buying one was never about how comfortable it's going to be, how whatever. It could have been the roughest, baddest ass. If it looked cool and it made that sound I was looking for, and you got this from you know, because I was pretty, you know, I don't know. That's just how my mind worked, you know. I wanted that cool thing. I wanted that freaking badass motorcycle, you know, and that's really, as I never had one, I never thought I'd get one. And when I did, I was making sure, you know, and all the ones I grew up with, like in the 90s, they did a lot of customizations. All of them were always customized and going to swap meets and parts and putting chrome pieces on it and getting custom paint done on them and making them just look so freaking nice, you know. And so that was my image, and it could have, you know, I'd ride a hardtail if I thought it was cool, you know. Now I wouldn't mind one a little bit nice and cushier and riding, but
let me tell you something. When I was growing up, they were out of my price range.
Oh yeah, that was another one.
You know,
yeah,
they were $17,000 starting. New out of the showroom. I mean, not that I was going to buy a new one, but I'm just saying they were like 16, 15 grand.
That's what my dyno was in 2015. Was 17 something for the base price, and it ended up being like 21 when you walked out the door.
Mm-hmm. I mean, thank
What's
God.
that there, Carney?
What's that?
I say, what you got there?
Oh, it's Black Dragon.
Black Drake. Okay.
Black Dragon, yeah.
Something like that, $2.99. So please join up, and thank you so much again, Rob Benjamin, Shadow. We appreciate you. Good morning. Just ordered your and movies, and it said, yeah, I want to do this. They came up with a match member the next day.
I started following Black Dragon on
as
Facebook.
You can see, your prospecting time can be 1 day or 4 or 5 years, but it's important that if you're going to be a good prospect, that you get into the habit of prospecting for the length of time you got to do it. So to prospect correctly, you must develop a habit of prospecting. Prospecting is not an easy task. The purpose of prospecting, and here it is, the purpose of prospecting. It is for you, the prospect, to get to know the MC. Mm-hmm. And the MC to get to know you, the prospect. It's a two-way street. And if you're in a motorcycle club that doesn't understand it's a two-way street, you're in the wrong damn club. It's not just me here to serve you. It's you, the club, also earning my respect and earning my loyal service. I never wanted my club to be a everything club, and nothing to the people that built it. So I've always, not every club does that. Not every club thinks it's a two-way process. And if you're in a club that doesn't think it's a two-way process and that's good for you, then that's good for you. Got it?
Yeah.
So through this process, you will prove your worthiness to become a member of the MC. And in turn, the MC will prove its worthiness to deserve your membership. Prospecting is a complicated relationship that requires.
Wow.
Yeah. That's really good. And that even works like in my industry, you know, not to make like a comparison, but like when you, not so much today, But in the older days, when you became a tattoo artist, you were a prospect basically to the guy teaching you. You know, you were under his whole thing, and you did the things that you were. So he knew that the time he's going to take working with you is going to pay off. You know, it's just a nice concept to hear somebody talk like that about.
Yeah.
About the club, you know.
Yeah.
I played around with some of that, and it was kind of like being like you were like the guy that was going to get picked on, though. You know what I mean? And you had to take it with a grain of salt. But if you had a big ego, it would get busted quickly.
Yeah. Well, it's like you know, well, that's what an apprentice is. You know, pretty much prospecting.
It is.
You know,
Yeah, just at a
or
different
as
level.
in military terms, you know, you got your officers, you got your enlisted, and then you got your, you know, your privates and all that. You know,
Well, you got to go through basic training before you can be in the Army.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm too old for that.
You know.
Just saying. I know my.
We kind of do that on these lives a little bit. I mean, not really, but I mean, it's how you form a community and friendships and support, and you know.
Yep.
Yeah, like so that was Black Dragon, the guy that was talking. That's one who lives near Ray Gregory.
Yeah.
Oh, is that where he lives? No kidding.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I have to keep
What is it,
asking to
North
get
Carolina
that.
or something like that?
Yeah, he's always spitting some pretty good facts. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. You know, he's been doing biker news for so long now. I mean,
Yeah.
Did Salty have him on his show?
I'm not sure.
Salty Badger, I think he did.
I think he did. He may have. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that. I got to head out, you guys. I'm sorry, but it was great having a cup of coffee, hanging out, and saying hi. And thanks for showing me some of those things you're talking about with the redirect and what was the other, the raid. I got to look into exactly what raid means, and it's gonna. And I find that all in the
So the raid, you know, they for Twitch and all that. It's the same thing as the redirect for on here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All in the community, like where you give out where your wrenches are and your permissions. That's in the settings there, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get lost in some of those settings, and some are different when you go in there from different areas. You're like, where am I?
Where am I? How did I get here? How do I get out of here?
Can I do? I've got to. Yeah, you got to continually practice doing these things and navigating once you learn something.
Yeah.
To keep it fresh.
Fresh, yeah. Next thing you know.
Hey, how you do that again?
How do you do
really?
That
Didn't I? How many times I show you?
What do I got to do again?
Yeah. Not showing you today. That'll learn you.
That'll learn you.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off too.
All right. Well, I'm glad you guys came in. Spent some time here.
Are you good then? Like every once in a while when you're on, we hop on, say hi with you or whatever. I'm just making sure I hear that from you and know. I know that's why you probably put the link out, but I still just.
Yeah. So times like this, I do open.
Yeah.
But whenever you're in and stuff, and you want to jump in, just let me know, and I'll shoot you the link. I mean, I got both you guys' Facebook and all that. So
yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Of course, I got your email too, Moto.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime. All right, you guys. Peace. I'm gonna figure out how to get out of here real quick. Let me see. There's the X. An X button should be okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the bottom it says leave studio.
Let's try that. Yeah, I won't do nothing to you because I'm not a member of your studio. But if I was, it'd be on high alert right now.
Yeah, high alert right now.
High alert. Okay, bye-bye.
All right, Carney. I'm gonna pull.
All right, man.
I'll see you soon. Maybe tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right, brother.
I'll see you then.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
And you can also find I think that Charles did Mike's right here, Mike Ball. Speaking of, time is it? 5 minutes to.
Around to understand the club. The prospect time is for the club to understand the prospect, the individual.
No,
Is
that's
that
not what I
incorrect?
said. No.
Okay. I know that's not what you said, but I'm just saying that's what I've heard in past.
So the hang around time is really an introductory period, and nothing is expected of you. There's the difference between the hang around time and the prospect time, the prospect ship or the probation. Some clubs call it probation time.
Mm-hmm.
But when the difference is you become accountable to the bylaws when you become the prospect. When you are the hang around, you're not accountable to shit. You're not accountable to anything, and no one is accountable to you.
Right. So you're trying to learn who this club, you're trying to learn this brotherhood or sisterhood for women, right? You're learning them. You're looking at what they can show you.
Well, you're looking at whether you like it or not. You don't even have any idea what the bylaws are. You don't even know what you're getting into. You're just looking to see if these are good people. Do I like them?
Gotcha.
Oh
Do
shit!
they like me?
I don't think I even posted.
Do we kind of like each other?
Facebook.
Can we go out on a date? The hang around period is like when you're talking to somebody on the phone,
Last one.
a beautiful lady, or you meet her in the parking lot, and it's like right around your first and second date. Now, some people get married on their first date. Other people need to be around a while.
Go to my live. Let's stop that real quick. Share. Copy. Facebook. What's on your mind? This is on my mind. All right. Take care, people. Eight minutes. All right. Let's go back. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Fine. Do-do-do-do-do. Joe. I'll say knock knock joke in the meantime, Carney. Knock knock.
Free. One day I'm gonna be everything I wanna be. Vanguard in a small town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carny Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of a sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carny Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so whole, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Seas of tomorrow, but feels easily fall. Carny Van Con, whispers of the sunset in the flying night. Hopeful and lost in this motel's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Like, I don't want to purchase something. Well, no, it's free. Please consider becoming a member starting at $2.99 a month. This is where it does cost a little bit of money. But guess what? Guess what? The whole reason why I get to speak the way I do is 100% because of you guys in the membership program, which is the Breakfast Club. Always, some people may not know that, And listen, it's not going to break the bank or anything, but it allows us never to cater to any type of views on YouTube. We don't cater to like just a look because that's how ad revenue is made. But I don't give a fuck about ad revenue. I care about you guys. So we get to speak the way we get because of you guys. It's awesome. It's something that I think is I'm very grateful for, just to say. Also, a little side note, follow my Instagram right here at BallValveTV, where I post everything behind the scenes of not only my lifestyle, but as well as the show and Millennial Food Time. We're always getting down with our bad selves over there. And it's a great way to get a hold of me one-on-one. But if you guys also haven't joined the Discord link is being dropped by Naomi periodically in the chat. Make sure you guys join up on that. Always appreciate your guys' hanging out with us because it's a great way for us to continue the conversation after the show's over. It's awesome. And we all do I'll wake up and you guys have already been going since 2 a.m. I'm like, holy shit, these motherfuckers have been up forever. Like, what are you guys doing over here? All right. Last but not least, of course, every super chat, gifted membership signups, all these things, of course, are going to be shouted out and presented live onto the show. But if you guys would like to skip that YouTube brutal 30% cut, we have these platforms scrolling for the remainder of the show. And of course, I will shout you and your message out on those platforms. And this is a, great way to have 100% of your money go to 100% of your favorite content creator. You know what I mean? So with that being said, man, we got all you legends up in here. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We got all of you guys. We got Steve Posey up in here. We got Dean as well. We got freaking Naomi. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. We got Glare 1%er as well. Good to see you, my man. Me and him, we were actually playing some Call of Duty last night. We were fucking them up. We got Rabbit of Chaos. Good morning. Good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing well as well. We got Todd J, my man. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Hopefully you're doing good, man. It's always love to see you hang out with us. No Lucy, no like. It's so funny because every time I start up the show, she automatically just runs under the couch, like 99.9% of the time. Sometimes she will be on that couch, on that side right there, but it's pretty rare actually. She usually, as soon as I hit go live, she like runs. She's like, Dad's gonna be loud now. I don't want to be around it. Oh shit! Yeah, I mean, because listen,
right
I'm a
on,
loud
man.
person. When I speak, it's
I'm just over
a
here
little loud.
for my
We got
morning
SNS,
news.
my man. Good morning to you as well. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good morning. Good morning. Yo, we got Cowboy up in here, my man. Good morning. Good morning as well. We got Charles over there from Down Under. Always appreciate him as well. Brother Hardwire 1%er. Yes, sir. Good to see you. All right, we're catching up. We got chairman of the board as well, man. Good morning. Miss Lotus. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. And yeah, Charles says, where's Lucy? Yeah, I just told you. She's under the couch, dude. It's just the way it goes, bro. Just the way it goes. The like button is free. I can't do it. Yep. I'd rather pay for it. I like that. That's cool. I respect that, Hardwire. I respect that. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get into the Morning Madness. we're going to go ahead and start off with Israel accepts Trump-backed temporary ceasefire proposal with Hamas. This is a very short segment. There's only 3 minutes. A lot of these segments are actually fairly short. There's only, I believe, 2 longer ones. So our next, when we go to, it says appeals court allows Trump tariffs to remain in effect. That's a long one. And so we'll kind of zip through it. But this one's fairly short. Let's get it.
Welcome back here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft. We have some key international headlines to get to on these 2 conflicts that we cover each and every day here. Let's first start in the Middle East.
Real quick, Pitbull over there from across the pond, over there in the UK, said, remember to rev the like button and drop the clutch on the share button to wheel spin the show out of here. Hope you're all okay and having a great day. Yes, sir, man. Very much appreciate that as well. Also, by the way, since we already got it set up, I just wanted to go ahead and let everyone know. At the end of this show, we're going to be sending you guys over to Carney. So he's live. You know, we're going to make sure we show love to the homie right here. We got my brother Dean Savage over there in freaking Israel. Good to see you, my man. Always appreciate you, as well as Gary hanging out with us. 26 watching, only 16 likes. What? Shit, right now we're at 29 watching and 16 likes. Yo, we need to pump that shit up, yo. That's crazy. You got to hit that like button. Real quick, we got freaking Pitbull gifting out a membership, man, over there in the UK. We like that British currency. We do. And then we got my man Shadow. Man, dude, thank you guys so much. I very much appreciate that. And if you guys got a gifted membership, make sure you guys thank the people that gifted them, because, I mean, it's not free. You know, we got AI. Is that Al Robles? Missing shield is to protect America from Russia and China, not Europe and Ukraine. That says a lot. What's up, man? Hopefully you're doing good. We got Mount High as well. Like button and left-handed tobacco all around. Yes, sir. You know the deal. I got it ready to go. So I just wanted to go ahead and do one long pause and say hi to everyone. Make sure I cover my bases before we get back into it. Because every time I pause it, then, you know, anyways.
Picture there looking into the Gaza Strip from southern Israel. Well, Israel has now accepted another U.S. proposal for a ceasefire and hostage deal. Hamas, according to reports, they're mulling it over. They have not accepted it just yet. Fox News correspondent Trey Yingst has more from the region. Let's listen.
Oh, shit.
Israeli troops are moving deeper into Gaza, gaining control of more territory as they take the fight to
Papa Penguin, my man. Good morning.
Hamas. But as the conflict intensifies, there's a new push for diplomacy. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff is expected to present an updated ceasefire proposal to both Israel and Hamas, including the release of 10 living hostages in exchange for a 60-day ceasefire.
I have some very good feelings about getting to a long-term resolution, temporary ceasefire, and a long-term resolution.
Hamas has already agreed to the terms, but it's still not clear what Israel will do. There are indications the Israeli government will commit to the ceasefire while negotiations toward a broader peace plan continue. But at the same time, there are no signs the new offensive will end anytime soon.
But the international pressure remains fixed on Israel, not the terrorists.
Brother Frank, my man. Good morning, good morning.
That pressure only plays into Hamas's hands. It strengthens the terrorists.
And Robert Demita. Shit, all you legends.
Prolongs the war.
Meanwhile, aid distribution remains paused in many areas of the Gaza Strip.
But paused by the UN and the way they distribute. The way that the UN right now with the whole food distribution thing, I've wrapped this up a couple of times, so I'm not going to talk your guys' ears off about it. But the UN is refusing to distribute this aid the way that the Americans and the way American companies and also with the security of the IDF, the UN has still decided not to do that. So what is continuing to happen? Hamas keeps stealing the fucking aid. You know, like, so anyways, there is a lot of pauses going on in the country. But that's because they're trying to get it a secure way to be able to disperse all of this aid without it getting jacked all the time. So,
starving Palestinians stormed distribution centers.
We arrived there and found people charging for the food and that there is no system and we didn't get anything and left hungry.
There's people charging for the food. So is it the people charging for food or is it fucking Hamas that is charging you, the citizen, the Palestinian people, charging you to go ahead and fucking for your own supplies that were meant for you?
Despite the chaos, Israel says plenty of food and water is getting to civilians, and there's no humanitarian crisis in Gaza, something international organizations disagree with.
You didn't have mass starvation at all.
Under the new proposal, Israel would have the option to resume fighting after a 60-day pause or extend the ceasefire. In Tel Aviv, Trey Yanks, Fox News.
Fox News. All right.
Great, thanks so much. Back on live there to the Middle East. Well, this was
a little left here.
The key focal point of the questioning of Caroline Leavitt today at the White House briefing. Let's listen.
I can confirm that Special Envoy Witkoff and the president submitted a ceasefire proposal to Hamas that Israel backed and supported. Israel signed off on this proposal before it was sent to Hamas. I can also confirm that those discussions are continuing, and we hope that a ceasefire...
Oh, they're charging as in the verb charging. I understand what you're getting at. I get you, D.
Gaza will take place,
Well,
so we
not what you're getting at, the correction made there. I appreciate that.
can return all of the
The
hostages
context.
home, and that's been a priority from this administration from the beginning.
All right, there you have it. That's the news. Israel has accepted now. We're waiting on final word from Hamas. We'll see whether or not they accept it or reject it. History shows they usually reject it.
Damn. All right. So that story was a quick one, which is awesome. I love little quick updates. Now this one's going to be a little bit of a longer one, so we're going to go ahead and speed through this as quickly as possible. But it is a big story. We have a lot going on here. This was 12 hours ago, but I did, this is important to go ahead and discuss here.
One of the key signature policies of the Trump administration, his tariff policies. Well, just today, a federal appeals court allowed the president to continue collecting tariffs, remember, under that emergency powers law, for now, key two words there, as his administration appeals an order striking down the bulk of his signature set of economic policies. Our colleague and friend there, Fox News' Connor Hansen, with more details. Let's listen. President Trump's sweeping tariff.
Hold on. That's like a professional speaker here, so let's go ahead and bring this back down a little bit.
Are back on thanks to a ruling by a federal appeals court. It comes after the U.S. Court of International Trade threatened to stop or delay most of the reciprocal and baseline tariffs announced earlier this year.
Last night, the Trump administration faced another example of judicial overreach.
President Trump has been using an emergency powers law to impose tariffs. The trade court ruled it doesn't give the president, quote, unbounded authority. But the administration says it's confident its plan will work.
We are very, very confident that we're going to get this positive result, and we're even more confident that we're going to win in the end. You got to understand that Jameson Freer, the U.S. trade representative, is the smartest trade lawyer on earth, and that he chose this as the best option.
The White House says the court ruling did not delay any of its pending trade deals.
It's not me popping. That's the mainstream media. See, look, do you hear any popping noises now? Hear any popping noises? No, you don't. You hear it from the mainstream media. The lamestream media, by the way. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate these guys can't get their audio together. You know, I'm not funded by millions of dollars and shit, but I can get my audio right.
It's holding talks with Japan and expects a delegation from India to come to Washington next week. Wall Street is watching closely, and major U.S. companies are waiting to see how it all shakes out. The CEO of General Motors says the automaker is moving forward with expanding U.S. production.
There's certain moves that we're already making to strengthen our North America manufacturing because we can do that with the clarity we already have.
The appeals court gave the Trump administration until June 9th to submit its arguments. In New York, Connor Hansen, Fox News.
Fox News.
Connor, thanks so much.
That guy always does that, and it fucking, for some reason, it irks me. It's one of those things that grinds your gears, you know? Yeah, no, that's something that grinds my gears. Fox News. I don't know why he does that every time.
Conversation right now, our friend there at the American Institute for Economic Research, Lydia Mashburn-Newman. She joins me. Lydia, so good to see you here. Boy, there's a lot to get to. Now, I'm going to characterize this. I said topsy-turvy, but I want to ask you this. How can the global markets, how can the U.S. economy, how can business owners here and those who do business outside the United States with the United States, how can they keep up if the tariff policies are changing day by day?
Very true, Papa. 100%.
Yeah, I think for the most part, markets had started to settle with just the changes coming from the administration itself, kind of getting to a place of comfort that, yes, the rates may change from day to day, but at the end of the day, we'll probably end up with at least a 10% tariff. But whether that was going to take 30, 60, 90 days or another additional 90 days after the initial.
Yo, brother GEG, good morning, my man. He says, I think the mainstream media uses their mics as butt plugs while doing the news. W comment. That is a W comment, homeboy.
Move out of those Liberation Day dates. So markets kind of got a little settled around that. And then we've had these court cases. And it seemed that the markets were actually kind of pleased with some of the reining in, that there were 2 cases that came out.
And Tat's over there across the pond. Always appreciate her coming in over there in the UK. Appreciate you as well. We got Christopher Collins popping in as well. Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully you're all enjoying yourselves and having a fantastic Friday morning, you know. And we got Tiffany and Lance as well. Shit. See what I'm saying? Always appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We got a lot to get through, though. Let's go ahead and run it.
Recently, today and yesterday, sort of saying, hey, we are not sure that you have the authority, the administration has the authority under the rules that they have proposed to actually enact these tariffs as they stand. So that introduces a new layer of uncertainty. But at the same time, if it means a reprieve on tariffs, that type of uncertainty can be a positive and a boon, especially for our financial.
Honestly, these judges were fucking retarded going, oh, Trump doesn't have the authority to use tariffs. He's out, you know. It's like, yo, part of his job is for the economic security for the United States. That is absolutely part of the deal. Yo, Tat's coming in and dropping it like it's hot. What? Gifting out 5 memberships, man. Thank you very much for your kind contribution. I very much appreciate that. And listen, if one of you guys got these freaking gifted memberships, make sure you thank the people that are gifting them out, because it's not free. You know what I mean? I very much appreciate it. But I like it because everyone wins in that situation. Someone gets a membership and it's still, you know, paid to the channel. So I very much appreciate that, Tats. Thank you.
Markets, where folks get pretty excited to think that that the dampening effects of tariffs might not come into play, at least as extremely as they had thought.
So I guess, Lydia, for those who are of the persuasion that the president has too much power in this regard, and that under Article 2 of the Constitution, Congress's role here,
No, he's got the economic security of the United States. I mean, it's part of the deal.
They should have more authority. Congress should have more authority. Did any of these rulings, I guess, move that along with people who are of that persuasion that give the tariff policy back to Congress?
Yeah, so one of the decisions, the one at the U.S. International Trade Court, was pretty clear that their role was to help define the statute, that they were trying to parse through what Congress had authorized in the trade law known as IEEPA, which is the authority under which the reciprocal tariffs as well as the fentanyl tariffs had gone into place. And that legislation really was Congress, what seemed to be Congress delegating a great deal of authority to the president to both declare an emergency, and then once he does that, having the ability to impose tariffs as he would choose. But the interesting jurisprudence behind this actually is that IEEPA was put in place to help actually constrain an earlier law, the Trading with the Enemies law, that Nixon had actually used to do just that, to interpret it with very broad.
Real quick, hit that like button for the appeals court, by the way. You know, you guys don't even have to like it for me at this point, because I see you, Charles. I see you. You don't like this shit because of me. You like it for the damn cat. You know? Outrageous. Make sure you guys hit that like button, though. Very much appreciate your laborious work there.
Latitude of what constituted an emergency that would allow him to enact some trade controls. And Congress did weigh in on that and said that was too much authority. We're going to constrain you with this new law, IEEPA. And they were very, very clear and specific that you can still declare an emergency, but there are limitations on the things that you can do in that regard. And it's really interesting because Trump has said that the reason the emergency that he has declared, setting aside the fentanyl emergency, but on the reciprocal tariffs, the reason is a trade deficit, us buying too many goods from foreign countries, and the U.S. not feeling like they're getting their fair share on that. But Congress was very clear in their IEEPA limitations that anything related to balance of payments, which is the broader bucket that trade deficits fit into, that there are very specific constraints on what tariffs or actions can be imposed by the president in that type of consideration. And it really can't be declared as an emergency. And there are sort of short-term effects. You only get about 150 days to impose something that messes with our balance of payments. So there are limitations. And so far, Jamieson Greer, he chose not to go that route with these tariffs. They went with the broader, bigger potential option to have as much latitude. But this court is saying, we actually think you've overstepped here, and Congress actually hasn't given you this authority.
Right. Wow. I'm super blessed with that. Also, real quick, we got Tats coming in on the PayPal side of the equation as well, and I believe she sent $5, but she's in British pounds, so it converts to $6.44. W. She sends in I'll call it a super chat. How about that? Breakfast Club coffee. Cheers, Tats. Man, thank you so much for that. Tats, man, that's very, very selfless of you. Thank you.
So this is an Article 2 versus Article 1 branch of the Constitution fight. I mean, that is playing out. I mean, is it safe to say, is it right to say that Congress ceded their Article 1 authority to impose levies and taxes a long time ago, and the executive ran with it? Is that what we're seeing play out? Because I want to harp on the emergency notion of this. These rulings, these two rulings in federal.
Yo, real quick, Steve Posey. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm sitting here and the cat will be just hanging out either right here on the chair or here on my lap, and I'll be working or whatever. And then as soon as I hit the go live button and she hears that music going in the headphones, she runs right for underneath the couch every time. It's funny because she must know, like, oh, Dad's about to get loud.
Federal court over the last 24 hours. Does this disabuse people in the Trump administration, the president himself, that you can't call everything an emergency?
This was a concern even under the previous administration and under other administrations, that it is true. Congress has delegated a great deal of its authority to the executive branch, including giving authority, relatively broad authority to declare something an emergency with very loose criteria about what that actually is or what constitutes an emergency. And there are also limitations on how Congress can then decide when an emergency is over, because the way it's set up now, they can declare it over, but then the president can override that vote in Congress. So there's a great deal of concern that Congress really has delegated a lot of its authority, but it's not just in this emergency emergency authority component. Congress has done this with a lot of basic decisions, with delegating to.
Yo, Briar Wolf, my man. Good morning. Good morning.
Executive
Good
branch
to see you,
agencies,
man.
a lot
Happy
of the nitty-gritty
Friday.
of laws, and Congress really doesn't have much of an incentive to take that responsibility back. They get to take the credit for when things are good, and when things are bad, they just say that's the executive branch's fault. And I'm afraid we've kind of gotten ourselves into a little bit of a bind where I don't know how Congress will. Where will they get the gumption and the courage to take back some of this responsibility? They seem to be happy to delegate it to the executive branch.
I mean, to your point, yeah. I mean, once the toothpaste is out of the tube, it's hard to put it back in there. So
What's
I
going
just
on,
ask this
real
as well.
fast?
Liberation Day was April 2nd.
Yeah, I'm
we
just
know
sitting here
what was
watching
levied
my
against the
morning
global
news
markets and countries across the world.
right now.
And then it was put on pause.
Okay, so I don't care about that aspect. What I do care about is this. Trump meets with Fed Chair Powell to discuss economy. So this is the full statement. I'm going to go ahead and back it up a little bit here because I believe he's about to read it.
And Trump met today in the Oval Office. The Fed's about, just lastly, a lot is the kind of relationship between the executive branch, the president, and the Federal Reserve and the Federal Reserve chairman. Well, Powell and Trump met today in the Oval Office. The Fed says this, that at the president's invitation, Chair Powell met with the president today at the White House to discuss economic developments, including for growth, employment, and inflation. Chair Powell did not discuss his expectations for monetary policy, except to stress that the path of policy will depend entirely on incoming economic information and what that means for the outlook. Finally, Chair Powell said he and his colleagues on the FOMC will set monetary policy as required by law to support maximum employment and stable prices, and will make those decisions based solely on careful, objective, and non-political analysis. What do you think they talked about? Did Trump ask Powell to cut interest rates? Did Jerome Powell say,
No, sir. I'm 2 joints in of left-handed tobacco, of course. You do.
I'm not going anywhere in this job? I thought that was interesting at the president's invitation. Do you think they worked out some of their disagreements? It's been kind of tense at President Trump's urging on social media.
Yes, it has been quite tense. And Powell has been very clear. Many folks had asked him at his last press conference, have you talked with the president at all? And he said, no, I do not reach out to sitting presidents. This is not part of my role.
Yo, Brother Lee, up in the building.
Do your thing. I'm just in the workshop. Hey. up some of the late great aero basins bikes. Oh, hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Man, this sucks. I'm out of flour. Oh, thank you.
Suspect in the
Yeah.
Jocelyn Nungary
I'm about to
case,
sit
the
here and
12-year-old who was
get nothing but
raped
keep.
and
Oh my God.
murdered. And we do want to go
Make
ahead and put this
flour.
up as well from our partners there at Fox 26 in Houston, saying there that former Harris County District in the case that has never been revealed in public until now. For more on this, I want to bring into the conversation with Fox 26 there in Houston, Abigail Dye. Abigail, thanks so much for being with us. We know that you've been covering this story and learning those new details. What else can you tell us?
Well, Christina, this former district attorney, Kim Ogg, she gave me some information that was truly shocking to me. It's about one of the suspects that they found out back in 2024 when they were looking to seek the death penalty. It's a big piece of information that really changed.
Yeah.
So you're saying this
Yeah,
isn't the
just,
first time that
yeah.
Pena has been accused of rape?
Yeah, I'm saying
That's correct.
I'm out of
To
flour
just know that this
and
happened
right now
to another woman.
Oh shit.
I just packed almost a full boat.
It hurts my heart. Really, a piece of me shatters a little bit.
June 2024, 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungary's body was found in a bayou on West Rankin Road. Two undocumented Venezuelan nationals, Johan Jose Martinez Rangel and Franklin Jose Peña Ramos.
Shit. Oh man. And then you got the leftover here. But they're humans. They've got rights.
are charged with capital murder, accused of sexually assaulting, then killing Jocelyn. Kim Ogg was the Harris County District Attorney at the time. Her office gathered the evidence they needed to seek the death penalty in the case. And now she's revealing a key piece that helped secure that option.
What we learned during the course of the investigation was that one of the suspects, Pena, had been involved in a prior sexual assault.
She says a victim
Damn it.
Emotional damage from another state was attacked while on vacation before Jocelyn's killing.
It happened in Costa Rica. It happened to an American citizen.
1000% Papa Penguin. Hit the like button for that wood chipper. You know what I mean? Absolutely. We got Frederick Frame as well. Good morning, kind sir, and happy Friday to you and everyone in the chat as well.
Who came forward with that information after their pictures were shown on national television.
I'm really glad
Fuck
that
yeah, that's what I'm talking
this
about.
young woman had the courage
Always fuck
to
up guys.
come forward.
Damn, this is sad.
Evidence specifically helped you make this determination for seeking death.
I believe it helped the entire committee make the determination.
Is this information that you had ever known, or is this new to you too?
This is definitely news to me. I always felt in my heart that
I wonder if my brothers
this
are
was
going
never
to
their
that one.
first time, especially Pena.
Damn it.
Why are you sharing this now?
Because I am very concerned.
Yeah,
about the
born free.
decisions that
Oh man,
my successor district attorney has been making.
that
When she
event
reported
was
it to the authorities
crazy
in
from
Costa
what I've
Rica,
seen.
they did nothing. And so
That
imagine the
and what is
frustration
it?
of
The
that
Diablo run.
individual. I do not want that to be swept under the carpet.
You
I
said
think it's
Southern
important for the
California, so
public to
you
get
know the Diablo
the
run.
final say. Do they deserve death for
Oh,
the
yeah.
rape and murder of Jocelyn?
Yeah.
Or should they spend their
Some
life
people
in
don't
the
know about
penitentiary?
Born
What
Free.
I don't want is some backdoor
Crazy.
deal done in the quiet of the night and a long
Right.
time from now, once people have forgotten the horror.
And I mean, we've got judges sneaking fucking illegals in the back, you know, like, oh, we'll hide you. We'll get you out of this. We've got judges doing that type of shit. Yeah. You know, I don't blame her for being a skeptic in this shit right now, not trusting in the judicial system right now.
This case.
I see this as a reoffender scenario.
I wish,
and
man.
Because he wasn't held accountable
One,
for
my bike
his
is down.
actions when he did this to this other young woman, he should
Yeah,
be
and
held
I'm riding
accountable
one of
for
my
this
brothers
young
right
child
now.
whose life was taken.
He loaned me his.
Fair enough,
So, of course,
Anson.
I did reach
That's
out
fair
to
enough.
the Harris County
The
District
one
Attorney
that's having
and
on it.
their current administration to see if they had any
Yeah, the
comment or
chieftain's
response
down
on what
right
Bob
now.
told me, but they declined to comment on this at this time.
All right, again, there, Abigail Dye, Fox 26 in
True,
Houston. Thanks
Papa.
so much for
He's
the work
right.
that you put into that story. It provided a
And
lot
that's
of
why,
context.
you know, I'm
Again,
starting this
folks all
channel and
around the
see
world have
what
been paying attention to what happened there to
the
Jocelyn
the
Nungary.
audience wants
I have to
to
ask you, you actually
help
spoke there in that
donate,
story with Jocelyn's
help out
mother,
on these
Alexis.
journeys.
We've seen her out on the campaign trail
I'm
and in the
most
White House
definitely
as
down
well with
for it.
President Trump. It seems like it's a lot of attention that she's
Yo, brother Steve, good morning, kind sir. Good to see you and happy Friday, my man.
continuing to push for Jocelyn. What kind of sense did you get as you talked to Alexis?
So a couple of my
How is she
buddies
still
told me
doing in this time? Is she
fucking the
still trying to
Diablo
heal from
runs
her
are
daughter's death,
awesome.
but also
You
pushing for
know,
justice?
heading down from
Well,
South
Christina, it's a
Cali
lot.
down
It's a lot
into Mexico
of
down that way.
emotion, a lot of things
And
happening in her
all,
life. You know, she's
always,
really been pushing
they
for
always
different
tell me about
legislation.
going down
Senate
there.
Joint Resolution 1, which was touted as Jocelyn's
I want
law,
to do one
went
so
to vote
bad.
yesterday, and unfortunately,
And you
that did
see
not
new
pass in the
bikes,
House
a lot
to be
of
put on the
cut
ballot
drum
in Texas this November. So
plastic
today,
bikes out
she was
there.
a little somber at that news. And then on top of it, finding out this new information,
A lot
it
of
seems like it's just
fishing
thing
beer,
after
beer and
thing,
fish.
and this case continues to develop. And Alexis is really keeping her head on straight and being so strong through all of this. She's so well spoken, and
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
that's a sad story, dude. That's terrible. Yeah, I mean, they did consolidate that in a way that is a storytelling, you know, kind of thing. So real quick, we're gonna run into this hurricane ordeal because I do have that as a headline. and we're going to be talking about the weather just a little bit about the hurricane season of 2025.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox 735.
As a lot of you guys might be going through a lot of weather right now, as am I. It's actually currently not raining, but it was raining, and I believe it's supposed to be our last day of rain today. But it's been, tornado watch kind of a thing. It's bad type of season.
5 on the East Coast and 4:35 on the West Coast. The Atlantic hurricane season starting Sunday. That is June 1st. And all day, we're going to have extensive coverage of preparations as we always track those named storms that pose any kind of threat to the U.S. Our coverage starts at 8 a.m. Eastern time right here on Live Now from Fox, and it will continue all throughout the day. I want to discuss more about the predictions.
That's
what
right,
we are
Steve.
thinking
He
for
knows
this
the deal.
hurricane season as a whole, as far as the Atlantic goes. Jamie Rome is the Deputy Director of the National Hurricane Center, joining us now live to discuss just that. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. And the first question here, the big one, what are we expecting for this Atlantic hurricane season?
Well, the official NOAA predictions are for the season are slightly above average.
Yep, and I actually have. Did I delete it? Oh, I did delete it. Damn it! I'm gonna add it into my StreamYard real quick. So let me add this picture.
What we would traditionally see from a climatological perspective. But what that prediction doesn't tell you is where the storms may form or who they may impact. So for all coastal residents, we really have to assume that we can be threatened individually. And so we have to take the necessary precautions just like we do every season.
And I do have to ask, because we talk about this each and every season, how is this one comparing to maybe some of the previous seasons that we've seen recently?
Well, it's a little too early in the season to know. That's sort of like, determining if you like a book or a movie after reading, maybe only the first page or so. And so far, there's nothing that has materialized in the season that is, out of the ordinary, unusual. So we really have to let the season play out before we can sort of compare it to other seasons.
Don't judge a book by its cover, they always
Okay.
say. So what are the key?
I just uploaded it right now. All right, here it is. So check this out. This is the new tornado alley risk zones. So you've got the danger zone, which is the red zone, and I am absolutely in that red zone on the bottom right side there. Just barely, but definitely in it. And look how many states are just fully engulfed red. Just totally rough. And then you have your moderate, your orange, and then less likely, obviously, in the yellow. But I thought this was really interesting that this is what is considered the new tornado alley. Anyways.
Key climate factors that influence this year's forecast overall?
Well, one of the bigger ones is, and you've seen this for the last several seasons, the Atlantic and Caribbean and Gulf have been running sort of warm, meaning the ocean temperatures are a bit warmer than
chatting with Stacks, my man. Good morning. Good morning.
Usual. And if that persists through the heart of the season, then it's obviously going to be an active year. There are other factors at play too, such as the presence of ENSO or El Nino or La Nina in the Pacific. And then, there's probably all told 5 to 10 things that sort of drive the overall seasonal activity. We tend to focus on the sea surface temperatures in the presence of El Nino or La Nina, but there are probably 5 to 10 other factors that go into it.
A lot of people are watching this right now. We are.
Bro, what's funny is you guys deal with a lot of that, obviously tornadoes as well. But here in our bunker, we've got, it's hilarious. We've got booze. We're ready to go party wise. We're ready to party. We're ready to get down with our bad selves. Man, I'm losing my internet again. Speaking of fucking weather, which I'm not even sure how the weather actually affects internet anymore, because it's not through cable that's hanging in the air and shit like that. It's all underground now. So how does it affect the internet? I don't know.
Just starting the Atlantic hurricane season, so folks aren't necessarily thinking about it just yet. If they live maybe along a coastal city there, on the Gulf, or just on the Atlantic Ocean itself, what sort of preparations can folks be making now as we start the season?
I'm just going to tell you straight up, I've already prepared my house for hurricane season. I've already pulled out and tested generators, looked at my supplies, replenished some of my supplies. If your garage is like my garage, things seem to disappear or walk off. So you want to go through and make sure you have everything and not only have it, but have it where you can get to it easily. So make sure everything is in one location versus sort of scattered throughout the house. Check those batteries, make sure everything's topped off. And the one thing we're really stressing this hurricane season is, as a society, we've become more and more reliant.
Yo, brother Fester, good morning, kind sir. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well and swell and on this Friday morning.
Power, right? So in power loss is becoming what used to be an inconvenience during a storm.
Yeah, we just had one, Christopher. We had one in Huntsville, basically in Huntsville area. That's only like 40 minutes away from me. But yeah, it was close to us. Now, I mean, wasn't that long ago that I had 2 tornadoes go over my lake. I mean, that was how long ago, chat? Maybe 2-3 months ago, something like that. But yeah, it's brutal, dude.
For some individuals, it's becoming life-threatening. So if you're one of those individuals, medically sensitive, or you rely on power,
by the way, I love Mobile. I love that whole area down there.
You need to really think about how you're going to either evacuate from a power loss area or be able to safely generate power in the event the commercial power is disrupted.
Tinkering around
some of the areas, when we look along the coast, we always talk about Florida and Texas, but what areas are maybe more prone to seeing a named storm? Is there a specific location, or is it kind of all along the coast?
Same thing.
It really is all along the coast. And that's why the seasonal forecast is kind of tricky. While it tells you the overall activity throughout the entire basin, it doesn't tell you where a storm may form. So an individual living in Houston versus an individual living in New York, we can't say with certainty whether those two areas are more or less
join the club
risk in this type of scenario. So in both cases, both cities,
really, I did not know that. So Papa Penguin says there is a solar storm going on right now, G3, which I know nothing about, by the way. I have no idea what even that really is. I'm just gonna guess that there's like meteors or something, like just shit going on. I don't know. I don't even know what a solar storm really is. I'm just being honest. If I don't know something, I'll tell you. I don't know. That's probably what's going on with your internet. Plays havoc with everything. I did not know that I didn't know anything like that would affect it. I mean, it's not necessarily that surprising. I just didn't know that. So that's super interesting. I'm gonna have to look up into what like solar storms.
That was one of my favorite.
And real quick, we got Sick Bastard up in the building as well, man. Appreciate you guys, and hopefully you're all enjoying your Friday morning. And also, thank you guys for hitting that like button on the show, man. I very much appreciate that.
You have to go ahead and get prepared for hurricane season.
Are there any new tools or anything?
No. Okay, so that's a good enough close for what's happening on the hurricane side of stuff. I think that was a good consolidation there. We're going to go ahead and move into the very final day for Elon Musk, which was today, the 130th day. If you guys may or may not know,
his belt
with a presidential appointed position. It's a government position appointed by the president. And that's what Elon Musk was. He was not elected, obviously. Well, there's a certain limitation to this. 130 days is actually the maximum that they can serve. So today marks the 130 days, hence why yesterday you guys heard him say, or the day before, that he's officially back to
that's
work.
How my uncle taught me how to ride.
Blah, blah, blah. Well, this is why.
And then all of a sudden,
later on in the afternoon, 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, that is when Elon Musk will speak alongside President Trump. And that takes us to our first story as we do take a live look outside of the White House this hour. Trump is going to mark Elon Musk's final day in his government role as a top advisor, as the two hold a joint news conference in the Oval Office. President Trump writing on Truth Social, quote, "This will be his last day, but not really, because he will always be with us, helping all the way. Elon is terrific." Musk did announce his departure earlier in the week, a day after CBS released part of an interview where he said that he was, quote, disappointed by the president's so-called Big Beautiful Bill. The legislation does include a mix of tax cuts and enhanced.
Oh, shit. So that's what he was disappointed by, was the Big Beautiful Bill, and probably what has been inserted into it at this point.
After CBS released part of an interview where he said that he was, quote, disappointed by the president's so-called Big Beautiful Bill. The legislation does include a mix of tax cuts and enhanced immigration enforcement. Musk described it as, quote, a massive spending bill that increases the federal
I don't
deficit and
know.
undermines the work of his
Oh,
Department
yeah.
of Government Efficiency, known as DOGE. Musk's role was always expected to be a temporary one, by the way. He does run several of his own businesses, including Tesla and SpaceX. A lot to discuss about all of this here.
Holy shit. So we're in the middle of a G3 and G5 being the highest, and G5 equals damage and collapse of grids are possible. That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for explaining that to me. That's dope. That and the way that you put it.
So I do want to bring in John Tamney, the founder and president of the Parkview Institute, the editor of Real Clear Markets, and a senior fellow at the Market Institute. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us this morning and help break all of this down.
Thanks for having me.
All right, so first off, I do want to talk about that interview that Elon Musk did with CBS News. That's what possibly led to all of this being announced this week. So what was it necessarily about that big, beautiful bill that Elon Musk considered to be, quote unquote, disappointing?
Steve,
well, I think that Musk took on a major business risk by taking on political risk in using Doge to actively attack aspects of waste within the federal government. He did that only to see Congress and the president proceed to write up a bill that increased spending, that did nothing to essentially add to the work that Musk did to reduce the cost, size, scope, and government. And so I think he feels like he went to a lot of work for nothing.
Oh, wow.
And as we continue to follow this, I did mention that there is going to be that news conference happening at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. That is going to be President Trump speaking alongside Elon Musk inside of the Oval Office. We're going to have full coverage of that and bring it to you in full here on Live Now.
Oh, man. I guess Trump is speaking alongside Elon Musk today at 1:30 Eastern. So that's noon 30 my time. It's 10:49 right now for context. So I'll definitely be watching that later on today.
Fox. So from a financial perspective, how significant are the potential savings that Doge claims to have identified? Because there's been some differing numbers here. We've heard a lot of different numbers thrown around from the get-go up until now. So how significant are the savings overall?
Utterly immaterial. They're so small as to be undetectable. Certainly no one in the markets could detect them, a difference in size. It was in many ways performative. That's not a knock on Elon Musk. It's more a statement of reality. This is not the first time we've had a major government spending initiative, an attempt to essentially look at the cost and size of government and shrink it.
Yeah. We've done this multiple times. This is not something new. There was always some unelected bureaucrat that fucking did the job, which that was kind of my argument about it. Like, I kind of like that it was,
like you said, you know, if you want to jump
Elon
in,
Musk
please
for
let-
a couple of reasons. Yes, his brain is obviously, I think he's really obviously smart, but wouldn't it be better to have a guy that, you know, everyone knows who he is, so you can hold that man accountable. He has a lot to lose, being the richest man on the planet, being on an open market scale, not like Saudi princes and shit like that. But you know what I'm getting at. I think it's great to be able to, I think it was a good time to be able to have that experiment and see, because he never did go, in my opinion, I didn't think that he was breaching anything. I think that what he did was actually a good job. I think it was a good job, honestly. Some people have asked me, like, what do you think? You know, but I really wanted to reserve all the way, you know, and still we'll see if it actually works out in the long run, which it probably won't. But
It shows,
I think it was
yes.
a great thing. And I think that him being exactly who he is going to be able to hold him accountable, because everyone knows his fucking face. We know who's doing
the
it.
rat thing.
I'd rather that than some unelected bureaucrat that no one even knows the name of that's doing it. You know what I mean? Anyways.
Let's go back to 1981 when Ronald Reagan got into the White House. They tried the same thing. But what Ronald Reagan ran into, too, is that every single government program has a constituency, and every single program has a Republican constituency. So even though Republicans are rhetorically for limited government, what Reagan found—
What's up, Sleeping Joe? Good to see
Trump
you.
and Musk found is that since every program has someone behind it, it's very difficult to actually reduce or get rid of anything.
One thing that's been mentioned a lot as we take a live look over the Capitol building here is that the one big beautiful bill, as it's been dubbed by critics, is actually—
Fuck no, of course not, Papa Penguin. But I in this kind of situation, I try to be optimistic, but
This is it. And Mike Roberts. Liquid metal. Yeah, I know how that is. Oh shit, dude. Well, so this is the one you're. Fix my mic real quick. So this is the one you're talking about. Go Pats Racing.
Right now, so make sure you guys take a look at that.
Oh shit. You're gonna raid me?
Developing
I
story
know.
here. Arkansas authorities looking to whether a job in the prison kitchen played a role in the weekend escape of a convicted former police chief known as the Devil in the Ozarks.
Exactly, Steve. That's exactly where we all got the message. We didn't need to hear that get reiterated like 30 more fucking times before we were like, oh, okay, we got the message. No, we got what they were saying. And we got Brother Bob up there in Canada, Biker News Canada. Kind sir, always appreciate you. Happy Friday to you and everybody. Absolutely W for everyone in the chat, man. Can't do this shit without you guys.
Grant
Seriously.
Harden, who is 56 years old, and you'll see his photo again in just a second, was housed in a maximum security wing of the medium security Calico Rock prison, where he also held a job in the kitchen. That is according to Arkansas Department of Corrections. Authorities have said that Harden escaped Sunday by donning an outfit that was designed to look like a law enforcement uniform. Rob D'Amico, a friend of the show, retired FBI agent and the host of Inside the Line with Rob. That's a YouTube podcast, joining us now to discuss really all of this and what happens next. Thank you so much, as always, Rob, for taking the time to be here with us.
Good to be here, Josh.
All right, so first off, I have to ask, because we're not just talking about
Oh, yeah,
escapee
dude,
like
you
we
know
saw
what?
with the 10 escapees over in New Orleans, but we're talking
Yeah.
about a former police officer. So how does that kind of change things here?
Well, it's kind of like having inside baseball knowledge. So he's probably gone to training. They may have done fugitive manhunts, but he knows how police operate. So he knows what they're going to be doing. And the problem with that is, one, it's easier to avoid if you know what they're going to do. Two, he also knows the vulnerability. So I would say, like, if you're doing surveillance, and especially in fugitives, you think he may be getting help from a family or support member. So you're watching the place and you're sitting there watching. And sometimes you'll go down to one cop in a car to do that, to spread the manpower out, because if you see something, then you radio it in and they bring a tactical team in. The problem is he knows that. And you're very vulnerable when you're doing surveillance because you're watching a target. Your entire back is exposed to someone
check
sneaking
this
up.
out.
So if he's going in and out of somewhere,
This is how you
and
do
he
it,
knows
guys.
to lay back and see who's
You
watching the
do
place,
somebody's
then that can
channel.
put that police officer, even if it's two of
Yeah.
them, at a disadvantage.
That's very true,
And
Beezer.
this
We're
is
all
how you
winners
get it.
here. You've earned this
Go to the
participation
channel,
trophy. Yes,
and you
and
hit
thank you guys for hitting that like button. I know it's very
that.
laborious and it's hard work, but
subscribe.
it is free.
Check out the
Helps
videos.
me out.
Hit the like if
Helps
you
out
like
the
them.
channel.
If you don't,
Very much appreciate it.
To be snuck up
like
on. So
anyways.
the other thing I think is with vehicles. He knows that if he steals a vehicle, if it's reported right away, that increases the chances of, one,
That's
his
how easy
location
it
being known,
is.
two, them looking for a vehicle. And they can do that easier with helicopters and other things and
Now
roadblocks.
you got another subscriber.
So that
bro.
means, well, if he steals it,
Or model
either he
bike.
does it without the knowledge at all of the owner,
Operator.
or if he carjacks it,
Oh, hell yeah.
what do you do with the owner? Because if you put him out on the street, that's the risk.
Go
So
to
he may
model
do
bikes,
something violent in
with
order
the
to hide the
injectors
fact that he has
and
that vehicle
everything
for a while.
nowadays. I
So
mean,
those things that come in
and
play when
fugitives
you're
on
out looking for them.
bikes everywhere now.
When you talk about the fact that he
You
had
hardly
this
ever
job
see
in the
a
kitchen,
carburetor.
we know that investigators, authorities there had said that they were looking into whether that maybe played a role
But
somehow
they do
in
love
his escape.
carburetors.
How do maybe those job assignments cause potential issues, security issues like this?
Absolutely. I think the big thing, one that stands out in the prison, he was in a medium security prison.
But, you
Even
know,
though, quote, now they're saying he was in the
I'm
max
actually
security
considering
part of that medium
the
security prison.
new
Why was a guy facing
Dude's in a mid.
the new Indian 112. Having that liquid fuel. That's one thing I missed when I had my Honda. I hate being in traffic and the bike overheats on you. I've seen places where, you want to filter through, but you're fucking cops and it's illegal in those states. Yeah, I've always worried about that. You saying that you're over in South Valley. No, if it wasn't for filtering, people on bikes would never get anywhere. Oh, fucking that traffic down there is nuts. Between the ports and the rigs and the cagers. The thing's on the sketchy. Audio. There we go.
Want to stop a moving car, but if you stop at a stop sign or a red light, he has ability to ambush you, get your car, and then move on. So again, it's precautions. I think Arkansas there.
Ah,
from what I've
Steve,
seen
no
in
worries,
interviews,
bro.
a lot of people
I
are
see
armed down
you.
there, and he probably knows that. I mean, he comes from there. He
Much
knows
love,
the
bro.
area. But if they're armed, that also gives him the opportunity if he can get a jump on them to then take their weapon from them. Now he has a weapon on top of it. So like I said, it's dangerous. Situational awareness. Pay attention to everything, especially in the woods outside your area. Keep the external lights on. He doesn't want to go to where
But
he's
the new
seen.
Harleys
So
are,
if you have
they have
Hell
so
yeah,
much
Pedro.
metric
I
on
like
it
that. I like,
nowadays, too.
dude, that's a W
That's the thing that
comment, bro.
matters.
Just saying. All right, so we got enough of the ordeal. As always, we try our absolute damnness to get the craziest world news, geopolitical, everything. You know what I mean? We get it all consolidated in 1 hour.
So
That's
yeah,
usually how I like to do it. Obviously, you know what I mean? I don't like to sit on here and just go over random shit. Like I try to find the most important shit of the day, and that's what we do out here, man. So listen, with that being said, man, I very much appreciate you guys. If you guys are members, by the way, tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, 10 a.m. CST, 11 a.m. Eastern, we have a members only live stream tomorrow morning. It's going to be awesome. If you guys are members, make sure you guys show up, man. It's a great ass fucking time. And we get to be quite a bit uncensored, man. As much as, YouTube will allow us, but we get fucking crazy over there. So listen, I always appreciate you guys. Much love, honor, respect to everybody. And hopefully you guys all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And also, if or start to your weekend. But if I don't see you for members only, you guys, I'll see you guys back on Monday morning for more of the World Madness, because I take Sunday off every weekend. It's one day I get off. So anyway, stick around for Brother Carney's ride. We're going to be going over and rating his channel. Make sure you guys let him know what's up and hit the like button over there as well. And also here too.
Town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heartbeat slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a
Moto.
toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Whispers of the sunset in the quiet night.
Hell yeah.
Lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
What up, Blair? What up, Motorbomb? Mike? Hell yeah, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you for that raid. And you guys don't forget to hit that like. That would be much appreciated. And if you want to help the channel, you can always hit me on that. Cash App, $, Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. And like I said, thanks, Mike. Much honor, love, and respect. And I have to say, this blood's for you. So, morning, cats. Afternoon, Bear Wolf. Yeah, just started back up. Yeah, actually, what are we going on? 4 years? Yeah, 4 years that I started back up running, throwing some videos and now getting back into the lives. Good bunch of hoods on them steps. Rose in arms, always true that. Oh, Hannah's. The YZ250, yeah. I forgot about that. 22 feet. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm telling you, man. You gotta jump up here whenever you can. That'd be awesome. New member, right on. Thanks for the sub. Bob the Hurricane Hannah. That's right. Much love. Right back to you, brother. Well, if you go to my, actually, I'll pull it up for you. That's the stage. There we go. That's how easy it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. All you have to do is go to the channel. If you want to get to know the person behind the screen, and this goes to for all content creators that are out there. Check out their description, man. Like here, old Carney that finally made his way back home after all these years. I left here when I was a kid. I'm 50 now. I've been home for 12 years now. I've been back. And you could reach me on any of these platforms. And here's my PayPal. So you can also hit me there. So. All right. Where was I? Too far up. Mike Ball Raid. Hell yeah, Dean. What's going on? Oh, what did Blair say? Go past some of those things I've done. King Kenny. Oh, dude, flat tracks are so fucking awesome. Yeah, Sister Val, if tap out if you want, man. Sweet. You could you know, you jump in. any of you guys, if you guys want to come up on panel, the link's right there pinned on top if you want to come up. Yeah, so let me. Okay. Oh yeah, all the stuff I was watching earlier. But yeah, you got to check out his channel, man. So he does pinstriping. Works at a shop. And if Charles is there, he could throw up the link for me. Moto GP. Hey, what's up, Frank? How are you doing today? Yeah, so stay here and watch my morning news with Mr. Mike Ball there. And then did a raid, so now I'm just getting through these comments real quick. Hey, you have a good one, Doug. Much honor, love, and respect. Dino. Oh, Daytona's awesome. Hey, you have a good one, Claire. Thanks for stopping in. Just here. All right.
Hello? Hello? Wait one. Hello? That's not it. Hello?
Can you hear? Can you, I hear you? You're low. I have you up. Be right back. All right. Try it again. Hello? 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 All right. So yeah, just chilling out. I know that last time I was talking about how I rub by, I feel cold ones, bro. Right on. Hello. So last time I went live and talked about uh, coming down from the clubhouse and feeling like a cowboy because I'm sitting on my iron horse with next to my VP, and we had cattle on the road. Thanks for now. All right, Doug, you have a good one. Okay, should we try this again, Charles? And here's Charles.
Yeah, is this working?
Yeah, I hear you better now.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm guessing Streamlabs does its thing. Ooh. Is that breakfast?
So this, after talking that one day about cows
Hmm.
and beef and all this, yes, this is what I ended up. I was like, oh man, we just had steak. We have more steak. And if you look towards the left there's more.
Yep. Ah, it's got babies. Awesome.
Oh no, they're
So,
not just babies.
so steak this week, steak next week, steak next month, next year. Fuck yeah, let's eat that shit. On a side note, if you're a vegan or a vegetarian,
Look at that.
you're a disgusting human being. Like honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, you have teeth that can actually fucking chomp into shit and
Look
like
at that big ass bull.
big chunk. I'm gonna fucking rip that fucking thing's throat right now, and just fucking put it on a barbecue. A little bit, a little bit lean. Fucking, just toast the sides and just bite into that thing. Ugh. That's. Ugh. Seriously, if I was there, I'd be like, you know what? Oh, is that someone's random cow? Fuck it. I'll help you fucking go get that random cow, and I'll move it down the road, down the road, down the road, down the road, and it's like, oh,
What's up, Jamie?
shit.
Dean.
There you go, mate.
Yeah,
Look at that.
and that was off
Look,
of the phone. I still haven't pulled out the footage off of the 360.
oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you are getting slack in your old age. Like honestly,
Like I tell people,
come on.
I need to get off my lazy ass and do this shit more. I mean, shit, it took me a minute just to start setting all this up again.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. Sometimes you go, you know what? I've got shit I've got to go do, and it's like, I don't quite feel doing it just like I should be. I'll
Mm-hmm.
do it in 5 minutes, and then it's like, oh, okay, 5 turns into 10, and then eventually you sort of go, shit, did I actually do the thing I was supposed to go and do? Well, hopefully at the end of the day you did, And sometimes you have issues outside of that where you go, oh, maybe I have to go and worry about stuff outside of what I was going to go and do. But that's a young person's issue, When you're young, it's like, oh, everything has to be done here, right now. Oh my God. All that sort of bullshit. Older, you can just go, you know what? Fuck. I can do that shit tomorrow. And I remember watching, was it fucking a Garfield comic where they said, don't do what you can do tomorrow, what you can do today. And he said, I was planning on taking tomorrow off. So, boom. But hey, he could be wrong. I mean, he's a cartoon cat. Like, I don't know. Carney, you're looking at that bike like a steer looks at a bull and going, I want that. What is that? Like, seriously?
What?
You're looking at that bike going, I want that.
Which one?
That bike that you just have that thing on the screen there. I could be wrong,
Well, dude, I look at all these bikes.
Oh. Carney, you road whore. How could you? How could you?
How could I what?
Like, look at all these bikes. What would be the bike? What would be the bike if you could go and pick a bike that you absolutely would love till the end of time? What would that bike be?
All of them.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. Like,
I love being on two. I mean, that's always been my thing.
Carney, I'm not talking about ladies. I'm talking about bikes, like road bikes and mountain bikes and dirt
Yeah.
bikes.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay,
What do you think?
okay. No, okay, fair enough. Like, all right,
Okay,
cool.
I'm going to tell you something like
Yep.
I have told my son.
Yep.
And a lot of my nephews and a lot of my brothers out there.
Mm.
Hold on. It's damn fucking mic. So, the thing is, two of my favorite magazines is Easy Rider and Low Rider.
Mm.
And I explained to everybody, what would you rather have? The Low Rider or the model? The bike or the chick? And I always tell them, me personally, I'd rather have the lowrider and the bike before I had the woman. Due to the fact that you get a woman like that, sometimes you don't get those things. Now, you got those things, you can always get the woman.
No, I see that, man. I see that because, like, ultimately, like, how do you put this in ways that people will understand? Okay, back in the day, people got a license to go and buy a car. Fucking most cars were absolute shit boxes. They were useless, right? They were like the most disgusting. They had like multi-paneled fucking doors and shit like that. They were like not just the second or third rate car. They were like dropped out fucking busted ass fucking junk fucking vehicles that just made it through Rego for someone to be on the road. All right. But if you had a decent fucking car, and I mean a really decent car, the girls would come to you, the girls would do stuff, and as long as you had that car or you bought something better, you continue to go and have those girls and that attention, you know. At this day and age, I'm too old to go and fucking care. I would still rather have the fucking car that I had, 20-something years ago than any of the girls that I could fucking get now. Like, none of them. Give me the fucking car. The bitches can just fuck off.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do a big screen and show that video off of the 360 camera. Let's see.
Carney, you have a booger in your left nostril.
What?
You have a booger in your left nostril. Just pick it out quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Left nostril, just stick the finger in, just go, and just. Dude, I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you, dude. I'm sorry. It's okay, people. We all get boogers in our face at some point in time.
Might be food too. You never know.
Oh, dude, fucking. No, I had a bad day yesterday. Fucking, my upstairs neighbour fucking had a toilet block. They called a plumber. All right, and I went down the road, did some shopping, came home. I'm sitting there watching TV, and like I heard this like thing. All right, I thought, what the fuck is that? I looked out the kitchen window, couldn't see anything. Went down to fucking where my bathroom was, and there's all this fucking shit that's like blowing out of the toilet like a fucking fountain everywhere. Like literally just like fucking whoosh, like a fucking fountain. There's stuff that I will describe as slowly decomposing toilet paper and stuff that looks like mucus, and it was not cool. I went outside and there was a guy who's a plumber trying to put like a high pressure hose into a pipe and shit. And I was like, what the fuck did you just do? Oh, your upstairs neighbours, they got a toilet. It's like, really? Come fucking check my fucking toilet, you dumb cunt. Fucking, I was not happy, man. I was very, very unhappy. I had to go and spend fucking an hour and a half clean up my fucking bathroom to get stuff that may or may not be what came out of my ass, and the toilet paper. It was not good. It was not good. And I see Mike there laughing his ass off. Fuck off. Fuck off, you motherfucker. But yeah, no, I'm still a bit annoyed about that one. Yeah. So when I talk about, picking your nostril, fucking don't worry about it, man. Fucking somebody picked my toilet and they picked it down a fucking pipe and brought shit back up. It was, yeah, I'm fucking very angry. Very, very fucking angry, but it's okay. I had a couple of conversations with people and yeah. What the fuck is that?
The cow?
Is that like a rectal fucking exam type thing? Like, if I stick this up here, I could see the camera of what's going. I don't know what that is.
There's all that cattle too.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I got some footage from that day on this camera. That same one like you guys saw on the off of the phone.
I have to ask, fucking, where's Roberto these days? I see Mike in chat, but Mike's just a soft cock. He's got to look after Lucy. He doesn't show Lucy to his channel. But Roberto, I mean, he comes up on channel. Haven't seen him in a while. And Roberto doesn't have a cat or a dog or a cow or a fucking reindeer. Nothing like that. He is retired. What did you do, Mike? What did you do? I mean, he's the good looking one out of you two. Like fucking Mike retired his own brother. This is shameful. All right, those eyebrows will never be the same again.
Dude, I like how you guys are talking about the oils and what to use. Me personally, I don't mind using Lucas. I like it's a good oil. A lot of people say, yeah, Mike, dude. And if you really look at the price difference, there ain't much of a price difference. Castor bean oil. It does. It thickens up so fucking bad. He is retarded.
Well, this is the question here right now we have, okay?
Shots fired.
No, so here's the question we have here, right? Because Mike Ball is clearly, and I mean clearly, very agitated about his much hotter brother who had awesome eyebrows. And Mike is just this weird dude that turns up on the internet at 1 o'clock in the morning, my time, to go and talk about international affairs. And otherwise, we see nothing about him. But Roberto used to be fucking everywhere. Like, he'd turn up, he'd talk, he'd be like, there going, yeah. And I am shocked and horrified that something happened to Roberto, because I think Mike may have done something horrendous to get rid of him, And even the cat, like Lucy's just like, I don't want to be near you when you're near the computer. Oh, no, I don't want cuddles. I don't want fucking anything. Oh, I'm just going to fuck off under the couch. I'm going to fucking get under the bed. Mike's a demon. Mike's a demon. And this is why Mike doesn't fucking go and show us Lucy on his channel when he's.
So yeah, that is true. There, go fast.
Now, I'm more than happy if Mike wants to go and jump up, or at least unlock the gimp cage that he's got Roberto in, to come up and talk to us about his experience over the last couple of months, because clearly there is something wrong. Look at that. Won't even let his cat go meow to us. Just like, meow. No, I'm still here. No. Disgusting, Mike. Disgusting. Come on. You know you want to.
Ooh, spark plug loyalty. Usually, when it comes to plugs, I'll sit there and just grab some, just right off the shelf, and engage them right away. I mean, I don't have a specific brand that I like.
We had a
I
story
really
here.
follow.
We had a story
What's
here.
your recommendation on spark plugs?
Go ahead, Carney. Sorry, mate.
Oh, it's just
Yeah, no, we had a problem here a few years ago where somebody got blown up and they got rid of someone with a gas cylinder that they drilled. They decompressed the gas cylinder, all right, drilled a hole in the side, put a spark plug in there, welded it in, pumped gas into the gas cylinder, put it in someone's car, wired it up to the electrical system, and the person got in the car and went boom. And there was bits and shits of crap all over the place. And that was the first time I knew that spark plugs could actually do something really, really cool. But, you know, I was young and impressionable, I should say.
oh yeah.
Mm.
You know, since I got Mike in here in the chats, yeah, I keep forgetting to put like the tagging and stuff like that too, like to grab some more of the audience. Like of course, Insta 360. I like their stuff, and of course, the Cardo on the lid. I mean, that's how I do my live stream with, of course, the iPhone. It's, I think they got good cameras, and the cradles work with them a lot better than than my big droid.
Ooh,
I'm
on a
still
side
waiting
note,
on comments on the spark plugs here.
well, that's fair. I mean, you know, I could talk shit to people to go and put stuff in the chat and say, well, I've used this brand of spark plugs and they work really well, and these ones are like really shit, and these ones are kind of intermittent where they kind of work, they don't work, you know, have at it. But I was going to go make a thing about what Mike was talking about yesterday about there's the new YouTube fucking sponsor fucking membership fucking thing where it's like you got this weird fucking thing next to your name. I don't like it. I genuinely don't fucking like it at all. So if you have a channel where people can go along and donate, they can do super stickers, that's awesome. But apparently fucking if people talk shit in your chat, then they get fucking a one-up thing where they get like the little purple crown thing, and yay. It goes nowhere. It does nothing for those people. It's the most retarded thing I've seen in a very fucking long time. And I genuinely fucking don't want to go and fucking deal with it again. Like I've only done with it in the last 24 hours, and it sucks ass. It really does. Is that Mr. Mister in the back there?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, long time no see. How you going, mate?
So, Mr. on my so scheduling. So mornings, Tuesday through Thursday, I'll be with these guys with Motobomb Virginia. Um, doing the coffee show. I usually do. I'll link in my channel with theirs, so you can catch me in the morning time. And then after that, I run my show. And then as far as the night shows, while I'm working, I haven't figured that one out yet. Let's see. Oh, there we go, Mr. Mister. What's up?
Good to catch up with you guys. It's been a while.
Hey, man.
Hey, dude, how you going, mate? I saw you the other day on someone's channel, and you were debating something, and I was like, I came in late. I wasn't entirely sure what you guys were debating, and I thought, I have no idea what's going on. I sort of sat there for about an hour or so, and I thought, yeah, I got no idea. I might just go to sleep. But you know, it was a good fucking debate, whatever it was, because you and the other people were actually fucking making good points. Just wasn't stuff that was in my wheelhouse. So yay.
Yeah, I try not to go up
Yeah.
on debates anymore, but sometimes because the way the world is right now, I get so fucking triggered that I'm like, I gotta go in there. You know,
Mm.
unfortunately, it's like a trigger. So
Yeah, no, I get that, dude. I get that. I mean,
but Carney, you were saying you're working on you're gonna have a new schedule soon, like you were thinking about it, or
So yeah, I started doing a morning show, and I'm just like, I might as well, get up, or when I get home, do all this, and then sleep for a little bit, and then go out and work at night. But I don't know. I've been thinking about doing. I mean, I still jump on different shows at night.
how would that work though? I mean, like, with your current schedule, right? Um, do you just like turn your phone on and you go to work? Or are there certain days where you go, I don't want to go to work, and you leave your phone off so people can't call you and say, we need to go and get a ride? Like, would that affect your income stream in real life versus what you do here on the internet? Right?
No, the thing is, I can always run a show.
Yeah.
That's no problem. I mean, I
I
can
like the
do it while I'm
soundboard.
working. I can do it while I'm,
Mm.
like here at home, or at the clubhouse. I mean, I can always do a show. It's just sometimes, I'm too busy, and
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to be carrying my selfie stick everywhere and eat up my battery on the phone.
Yeah. But no, I'm sort of thinking along the lines of, okay, like, let's say you said, okay, you want to go and do a stream, say, I don't know, Monday to Thursday at a certain time
What's up, Rob
every day.
Sniver?
Yeah, every day, like Monday to Thursday, every day. And the rest of the time is up to you. You can go and jump in if you want to go and put in a stream, or you can go to other people's streams and do their thing. But what happens if you need to go and do shit on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, if you've already told people that you're going to go and stream at that time on that day? Would that fuck things up, or?
No, not really. I
Oh,
mean,
well, cool.
like I said, this is Carney's ride. When I'm on, I'm on.
No, hey,
could put
that's
it up.
fair. That's fair.
He could put it up in the Discord, and everyone that it helps to get people to realize when you're going live. That's the only reason why I asked, because I had a trouble finding. I don't come on a lot of panels anymore because I'm kind of working on something on the side. But
Yeah.
I
Well,
tried to find your channel, and I couldn't fucking find it. I was typing in all the shit, and I'm like, what the hell is wrong with YouTube?
Huh.
And then Mike was like, I'm rating people. And I'm like, shit. Or he was like, I'm rating Carney. I'm like, I have to get over there and get my sub in.
Oh yeah, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, that's another thing. I really haven't done anything on. I mean, I got Discord and I'm on Mike's channel and um, kickstands up or kickstands down.
Are you in the shed? Are you in grids?
Yeah, I'm also on grids. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, you can put your
it's just I
you can share when you do go live. You can put it up there, and everyone will see it. So, but you just so.
But yeah, like I tell everybody, starting back up, and doing the grind. I kind
Yeah,
of
I hear
missed
you,
it.
man.
I kind of
Like
missed doing this part.
I work in working nights like you, so we're kind of like kin.
Yeah, and that's why I end up jumping on so many different channels. Like you'll find me on and off on Flow States, on Sarah's, um, Summers over Talk Your Ish, and then Grids when he pops up. And once in a while, I still jump on Glenn Lawrence's, and I'm still all over the place. It's just I really haven't jumped on any panels in a while.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It can get toxic sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you go down that rabbit hole and don't want to come back up.
Like Roberto.
Oh, Roberto. I mean, he's the most kung fu Jedi fucking awesome eyebrowed motherfucker you'll ever meet in your entire life. And Mike is just a poor fucking person sitting there with really bad eyebrows. He's got a cat. The cat Lucy is amazing, but he will not put her up on stream. I don't know what is wrong with him. Like seriously, there should be an entire Lucy stream, like a 3-4 hour Lucy stream of her just sitting there snoozing, scratching her ear, way more interesting than Mike. But hey, that's just me, I'm an arsehole. But I did want to go and ask you guys a couple of questions. One, Mister, I know you're doing your thing at the moment that you're working on at the moment, and I just wanted to go and hear how's that going? Like, what sort of time frame are you looking at doing that? I won't go and ask any further questions than that. Is it working? Is it not working?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to. I don't want to make this about me. But
Okay, fair enough. Well, in that case,
it's underway. Like I have my own
yeah,
Discord
yep,
up right now. I
Yeah.
can't. When it's only for storing information. So like when I have the first like part of it finished, I'm gonna start letting only our group in. But then eventually, because it's gonna be stuff that like you know I don't want the bad guys to get.
Mm.
If it's gonna have to be this thing where you have to be voted in to get in. But if there's other channel users out there like that are in our network, obviously you could take it and use it for yourself. So right now I'm storing like a lot of legislation, a lot. Like they're I'm keeping track of a lot of shit. I used to work for the government, so maybe some people in the chat don't know, but yeah. So, but it's
Yeah.
coming.
I used to work for the government, but I did something completely different. So yeah,
Yeah, I know you're in the military too.
yeah. So the other question I wanted to go and ask though was like, with what's happening with other channels at the moment, I don't know what is it just me or is there something wrong in this year? Okay, the start of this year, fucking somebody went fucking nuts. Then 2 weeks later, someone else went fucking nuts. They fucking nuked their fucking channel entirely. And since then, we've got different fucking people that I usually go and fucking watch going fucking mental, stabbing each other in the back, losing their fucking brains. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't know if this is like a fucking, a fucking, how would you explain it? Like, it's like watching mum and dad fucking stab uncle and auntie and fucking grandpa at the same fucking time. Like, these are people that we used to go and watch and enjoy, and now they're going fucking mental. And it's followed down to a lot of the people that go to those channels, and that shit is now happening. Like,
Broke up. Carney, did you see CT's channel get hit? You heard about that? You're muted.
You were talking about Triple B?
No, CT. Yeah, the truth.
Oh, which one?
Well, he had a bunch of people. There was a group that mass reported him and got his channel demonetized.
What?
Yeah, yeah. And then there's a lot of, like Charles said, there's some beefing going on. Excuse me. But I'm watching because one of the things I'm doing for everybody, kind of under the oh shit.
Yeah, you guys don't forget to hit that like.
sorry, man, I'm trying to go and do the whole mod thing. Fuck, whilst I'm on panel, and it's fucking hard. Wait one. Fucking nah. I apologise, people. I really do. I like to go and say hello to people when they come in, and fucking on panel, it's hard to go and like listen to conversation and read chat.
Yeah.
Where'd Mr. Mister go? No, he's in a truck. Yeah, he's probably like between PowerPoint things where internet works, so that's fair.
Yeah. Well, it's, so the thing is, people get their feelings hurt. Some people sit there and there's certain things you have to follow on the
Yeah,
TOS.
I understand TOS. Okay, TOS is an absolute fucking bastard. I don't like it. I'm an Aussie. I swear quite a lot, so eventually TOS
Oh,
will come
swear?
and
Like say fuck?
me,
Like I fucking
moi,
say fucking too fucking
never.
much, fucking bad, fucking words, fucking A, fucking right, fucking do, fuck yeah.
No, not a fucking chance there, cunt. I'll never fucking swear because I'm fucking awesome. Yeah, fuck off, cunt. Yeah, no, fucking.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah, but
yeah,
no, like, but no,
but
what,
I
what I'm
put
sort
my channel on a setting where it's only adult content. So
yeah, yeah, but no, what I'm seeing right now is like people who you would see on various channels, and it was like, oh, hey, how you going on channel A, channel B, channel C, channel D, channel X, Y, Z, and now the people who go to those channels, there's something going on where, you know, 1/4 of people won't go to this channel, 1/4 won't go to that channel, 1/4, and I don't know if I missed something because I don't tend to pay a lot of attention to all the weird fucking internet bullshit that people fucking do. There are people who have pissed me off, and I have no time or tolerance for them whatsoever. They can fuck right off, and I think you know who I'm talking about, Carney. The rest of them, I don't understand why they're screaming and shouting and carrying on, and they're losing their fucking minds. And it's like, well, okay, maybe I missed something here. You know, it's like walking into an argument in the last 10 minutes of an hour-long argument going, shit, now I have to understand what's just happened here, and I don't know if someone is right or wrong or what's happening, but this is what I'm seeing in chat and on channels. I'm like thinking, what the fuck is happening? I don't understand what you guys are doing. Like, it's a bit weird to me. Because, I mean, seriously, if you piss me off, it's like, okay, I'm done with you. Fuck off. Don't talk to me again. Leave. All right. But,
All right. So
yeah,
yeah, you can appeal. I mean, that's the thing.
appeal.
Yeah, when you get your channel shut down.
I don't have a channel, dude.
No,
I'm not talking about other people having
we're not
channels.
talking about you, Charles.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
The show's not about you. It says Carney's right.
Well, in that case, at least Carney, let people know that I have an amazing fucking goatee. It's glorious and soft, and it looks amazing, and it's very photogenic. Okay, so just throwing it out there.
Thank you. Where's the time going? Yeah, I know that feeling. I still got to go and clean up the cage and get it ready for the day. And I'll be doing the same thing. Working.
Run that. Hang on. Run that past me again. The cage. The cage.
Yeah, the car, the vehicle.
No, yeah, no. I get where you're going with that, and this is what I'm asking. Like, you call it the cage. Now, if you were stuck on your couch day in, day out, week after week after week, would you not jump out of a fucking window just to go and see a different fucking part of the world? You would lose your mind, man. You know, the cage, as you call it, is your fucking transport to the rest of the world and seeing stuff and being happy. Or I could be wrong.
Sorry. What was that?
Dude, you're killing me, man. Seriously.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm taking care of something real quick.
Okay, no, that's fair enough, dude. But yeah, no, seriously, like, you know, if you didn't have that car to go around and just drive on the roads, going from point A to point B, seeing something new, meeting new people,
Mm-hmm.
how happy would you be sitting on that couch right here, right now? And I'm pretty sure you would lose your fucking mind.
No, I'd
No?
rather be on my bike.
Well, if you couldn't get into the cage, chances are you probably can't get onto your bike either. Like, think about it. You
I would
know?
rather be on my bike.
But what happens if you can't get on your bike or in the cage? What happens if you have to sit down on the couch fucking going, I can't ride, I can't drive, what do I do? You would absolutely lose your fucking mind.
Yeah.
And yeah, so the cage isn't really a cage. The cage is an enclosure that allows you to go outside, to go along and interact with other animals without biting their fucking throats out. And the
No,
bike,
call it a
hang on,
cage because
hang on. And the bike,
if I roll it, I'm trapped. On a bike, I could jump off.
okay, good luck with that.
Good luck with what?
I crashed a
Been
bike
in both
once.
situations.
No, I crashed a bike once when I was 16. I almost lost my nuts, and I was like, that's the last time I fucking ride a bike.
Well, there's things I
Like,
could avoid on a bike that I can't in a car.
well, get one of those 1970s cars where they're basically made out of fucking hardened steel, where if you crash into a wall, the wall fucking falls apart, but
I
your
got
car's
this fucking
fine.
thing that I have to fucking lock up that holds me down. I got this fucking thing in front of me that I can't stand up. I can't move. I got the fucking door panel right here, so I can't get out of a situation. Dude, no.
Oh,
That
no,
is
no,
why,
no, 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 no. I get it, dude. I
like
get
I
it.
said, I
Fucking,
could jump off of
nah.
a bike.
Yeah,
So
no, I get
that's
it.
the
Fucking, it's
difference
like a
why we
case of,
call it a cage. We're trapped.
yeah, no, I get it. Fucking, if you fucking crash, it's a case where you go, right, I'm fucked. Goodbye, fucking world. Bang, game over. Because fucking, there is no fucking coming off or jumping off from a bike at stuff like that. And I've had a couple of friends that done that shit. That was not cool, but you know, they were happy at the time. At least they were fucking just going, you know what? I'm doing what I love.
Let's see, just an expression used comparing the freedom or having a bike. We're grateful for both. Yeah, I am. If it wasn't for the cage, I wouldn't be able to make money. Um, I mean, I could always make money, but I can make money while driving and providing a service to get people to and from their destinations. So yeah, and I think people would kind of freak out if you know, a dirty biker scum comes up with with their food.
Why? What's wrong with that?
You're like, I want a tip now.
Oh, yeah, no. I see where you're going with that. You're talking about the issues we have in Australia at the moment. Yeah, no, I get that. But no, look, I mean, if Carney turned up going, yeah, here's your Domino's pizza and your fucking McDonald's fucking fries, have a great day and walk away, I would have no qualms about that. But we have issues here at the moment where there are, how do you describe them? They are less than friendly
Hello?
people, and they
Hello?
take.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I audible?
Are you audible?
I can hear someone audible.
Good
Hello?
morning, this is Haley. Today is all about sharing some fantastic benefits available for the 2025 open enrollment. You'll be getting food cards,
Flex cards and up to $250 cash back after qualification. To see if you're eligible, do you have Part A and B of Medicare?
Sure.
And how old are you?
I'm
51.
6. I'm 6.
Great. So for your age, you can qualify for all the important updates. Let me connect you to our senior supervisor who can guide you much better. Just a second.
I have to say,
Jason Smith, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Perfect, sir. This call is regarding your 2025 Medicare benefits, and you do got Part A and B, right?
So just to let you know, you're on live stream right now. My audience are listening. So, oh, hello.
hello. Do you
Hello.
like Pop
Hi.
Dubs? Do you like
I
Pop
guess
Dubs?
they
My name
didn't
is
want to
Steve.
be on the show. Damn, motherfuckers. Should we call them back?
Oh, call them back.
Let's
Call
call
them back. I want to go and know what fucking Papa Dams he likes to go and eat. I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna be fucking amazing.
Your call cannot be completed as
Of
dialed.
course.
Please check.
What a bunch of soft cocks.
So you guys got to listen to.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Moto, guess
no.
what? Look, more spam.
Well, I have to say that your spam calls are better than ours. Like the ones I get are usually fucking ching chong ching chong ching chong ching ching chong ching chong ching, and right at the end it's like, oh, if you don't do this, we will go and cancel your number within 2 hours. And it's fucking over. And you have
That's
to go
right,
and
because
hit a
you guys
link sort of
get
shit. Yeah.
yeah, you guys get China and stuff over there.
Yeah, I've never been to fucking China. Why the fuck do I get these fucking phone calls? Like, it's weird.
So for you guys that don't know, Charles is in Australia.
No. Where
No.
is he? What's he doing? On a side note, it's Saturday morning and I'm fucking kind of smashed, but you know, hey, it's
Oh,
a weekend.
I
Why
already
not?
know.
Oh, actually, it's a long weekend, which means fucking. I'll probably have to go and get some more fucking grog. No, not today. Tomorrow.
Yeah. So
Just
look at this.
yeah,
It
yeah.
is Saturday morning where he's at. I'm still in Friday morning because we haven't even hit noon yet here in New Mexico.
Yeah, but that's because the rest of the world are just a bunch of soft cocks. They're not fucking switched on. They just go, oh gosh, we're not really sure about the whole time thing. And, you know, we have to let the rest of the world realize the sun will eventually warm up the rest of the world. And then they get out of bed. And by the time you guys get out of bed, we've already been out of bed. We've done stuff. We've done jobs. We've done all sorts of cool stuff.
Okay,
You know,
what's the lottery numbers today or tomorrow?
the numbers are 6, 3, 2, 21, 18, 47, and you'll have to go and send me fucking money to go find the last one.
Ain't that awesome?
On a side note, if that does work for you, holy fuck, you definitely you have to go and pay Carney some fucking cash for his fucking stream. Like that would be fucking phenomenal. So he goes, Carney, I took those numbers. I bought a lotto ticket. I get like $15,000. I'm giving you $500 because of the shit that I fucking heard on your stream. Yeah, awesome.
You know, I'm not greedy, man. I'll take, 10%. I'll
Oh
even go
well.
as low as 5. How's that? Or 3.
Hey,
I'll go
CK, yeah, mate. 6 in chat. Say hello.
What's up, sick bastard? So
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you go along and get money, I don't understand why people are so. Oh, what would you call it? It's not entrenched with the idea of money. I think maybe they're more keen about the idea of what they could do if they got money. And they sit there going, oh, if I had this, and if I had that, and if I could go and blah, 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 blah. But if you actually said to someone, okay, what do you really need to go and be happy with money? They would just turn and go, you know what? I don't know, maybe a new couch,
Yeah, no
maybe
problem, Mr. Mister.
yeah, like maybe a new fridge or something, shit like that. You don't need people to go and fucking give you fucking all this money to go and change your entire life. You just need enough money to go and fucking upgrade a few things in your life and be happy. But that's just me. Oh, did Mr. Mister just go? Is he in back chat or is he gone?
No.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
He's
there
in
he is.
chat.
Ah, all right.
Okay.
No, I see that. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, no, there's one channel I'll be more than happy to
Hey,
go and
well, let's
fucking
see.
burn to the. Well, Mister, there's one channel I'll be more than happy to go and burn to the fucking ground, but it's not worth my time to go and interact with that person. So fuck them, fuck off, fucking die. But that's just me. But no, back to the lottery thing. Like, fucking, what do you really need, to be happy? Because you hear people go, oh, if I won $1 million, I'd do this. If I won $5 million, I'd do this. If I had $10 million, and the numbers go up and up and up and up and up. Right? And I don't know, like, people live around the world. Maybe they've got different circumstances. Maybe food is more expensive, or maybe fucking rent is less cheap. I have no idea. Personally, I think fucking if I won the lotto, I'd fucking buy. Well, I'm looking at the cat. The cat needs fucking food. Well, I bought that yesterday. So I'll buy that again in fucking 2 weeks. Yeah, fuck you, you fucking little fangy little bastard. Don't look at me like that. She sits in front of the fucking TV looking at me. No, no. I can't think of anything I actually need to fucking buy. Like, I don't need a fucking sports car. I don't need a fucking big house. I don't need a boat or a plane or anything else. But a lot of people fucking sit there going, oh, I would do this and I would do that. And I've watched some of those channels where they talk about, oh, these people bought a lotto ticket, they won $20 million, and within 12 months, they were broke. They were literally fucking broke. They had no money left, And I find that a little bit fucking weird. Like, people would do that sort of shit. Ooh, 12-pack of beer. 12-pack of beer. I would buy a fucking 12-pack of beer if I won the fucking lotto. Fuck yeah. Although we don't have 12 packs of beer here, we have a 6-pack or we have a case. So I'll buy 2 cases. Okay, so that's
How you doing, Crystal? Oh, there you go, Mr. Mister. There's my Discord.
Where were we, Carney?
Where were we?
I was giving you life advice about the universe and everything, and
Life advice.
yeah, but then I took a sip of my beer and I was like, oh shit, what was I talking about? Oh fuck, I forget. Give me 2 minutes, I'll get back to it.
Let's see. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Oh, this logo's pretty cool. I like this one. Right on. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't mess with. I I try to, but um, I'm on so many streams and everything. No, not streams, but different platforms, Messenger, and it's hard to keep up with everything. I mean, besides this stuff, uh, I'm doing Zoom meetings, stuff like that too.
So what you're saying, Carney, is that you are an internet whore. You are just everywhere.
I'm everywhere.
Yep. He's on Skype. Oh, actually, we don't have Skype anymore because they nuked that.
Yeah, back in the day, I was on Comrade for gaming.
I don't remember that one. I remember.
Like I said, I've been messing around with PCs pretty much when they started coming out. I mean, I remember sitting there with my TI Texas Instrument plugged into the TV.
Is it a Texas Instrument? Like I'm not musical.
No, it's
I don't
just
know. I'm thinking about buying a triangle. That's going to be my musical instrument. I've been trying to go and play it for like the last fucking 20, 30 years. Still can't fucking hit those fucking notes that I want to fucking hit, but I will get there one day. But with computers, yeah, no, I remember fucking, was it Commodore 64, Apple IIe, Mega 500, the old fucking Macs with the weird little fucking.
I had to. That was funny.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, no, fucking, I don't know. The world has kind of fucking gone faster than I thought it wanted to go and be, and now it's getting a little bit fucking way faster than I want to fucking deal with, and the shit and the people and the stuff. I'm like, you know what? I got a fucking bug out pack. I could just sit outside and fucking, fucking be happy, just in case.
Oh shit! I got. Hi everybody on Discord. Wow. Oh, this is on general chat. Yeah, cool.
I'm reading Go Fast Racing, and it's like the dude is making fucking Terminator robots right now. That's crazy. When the fucking T300, the T400, the T500, all out to fucking Terminator 2 fucking robots fucking come hunting us down, I'm going to blame Go Fast Racing for that.
So restoration is not your style. So fabricating and recreating is more like it, ain't it?
Look, I don't mind the idea of restoration. What's that TV show? American Restoration. I love that show. I love a lot of the stuff that I see there. They go and they just they strip it down, they bring it back to what it should be, and they sell to somebody. But if I remember correctly, fucking that TV show got cancelled after, I think it was season 7. Like, what's his name? Rick Dale was there from season 1 to 6, and then they fired him or some shit. And in season 7, they did some fucking weird stuff, and then they fucking went, "Oh, this doesn't work anymore." So they just went, "We'll just fuck this entire TV show off." But if you guys have never seen American Restoration, like, it is fucking really cool. There's some dumb shit like, "Oh gosh, we have to go and have like some sort of family stuff, rah 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 rah." But what they do with the gear that they get was fucking phenomenal. Carney, you're hanging me out to dry here, like, honestly.
What do you mean?
You know, we're talking about American Restoration, we're talking about fixing stuff, and you're just like, "I need to go and check my internet. I just got to check my internet." Carney, you're
Oh, I'm
killing me,
listening to you.
dude. You're killing me, dude. Don't do the whole TikTok brain thing, please, please.
No, I'm reading all the comments and stuff. And
Okay, fair enough. Wasn't there someone that was going to come on panel? It sounded like a girl, and she was laughing. I don't know what happened to her. Or just been part of a video or something that you had.
form of respect. Yeah, it is. That's how I feel about restoration.
This ain't that fucking costume party. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC life ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your fucking car.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
When I'm riding, ain't the fucking highway. Back roads, country folk, twisties make me overload. Ain't in a hurry, ain't being early. Fuck the clock, turn it up, I don't want it ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stopped caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
Wanna know about me? You know where to find me. Talk to me
this now and make no mistake. I'm not brother's keeper from here to the grave. No harm, take no shame. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm not brother's keeper from here to the grave.
Gotta love that song. And the video was done with our travels there to Tennessee and back. I think that was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that.
That's the first song that fucking I heard from you that I was like, shit, I like that song. and I want to know what that song was. It's a fucking good tune, dude. Really.
You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna get dinged for this, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Well, you can pause every 20, 30 seconds.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
And then just,
My-
okay, fair enough.
If you see, okay, this is my brother Rev right here. He's also he's in a video. With these guys. This is a kick-ass song too.
It's trailer made.
Shout out to Moccasin Creek. See right here to the back on right
that
above
back
his
again.
shoulder. That's my brother Hot
Which one?
Flash. Right above his shoulder. Where my arrow
Oh,
is.
yep, okay, yep, same, yep. All right.
That's my brother Hot Flash. And there's my brother Rev right next to him in the back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is a cool song too.
Yo, time to get up, hop in the pickup, my cool hand Luke, take your breath like a hiccup, roots run deep like so.
Oh, perfect spot. There he is at the bar.
Again.
Submarine fluid, ace on my side when we ride, suited. Time's tough, the rough get through it, screw it.
Yeah.
Let me tell him.
You know what? Oh, there he is. That's my brother. Both of them right there. Yeah.
Link
Big
this,
shout out
dude.
to those guys.
Link this. Not a bad song.
And remember, guys, if you want to support the channel, $, Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Oh, it's not even noon yet. Oh, I need to get moving though and start this day.
What are you talking about, dude? It's 3:35 in the morning. Okay.
Yeah, in Australia.
Right? Yeah, go. Like take a little bit of a nap. And then just get up and do what you need to go do. It's not rocket science. Like,
Well,
and it's
my
Saturday,
thing
and
is
it's Saturday, man. So
work
hey,
all night, come home, do a show, and then I'll be on the bike, still doing a show.
fair point. But I'd have to go and say that song was actually pretty fucking cool. I do like it. If you can link it, that would be cool. If it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
If it's on other fucking channels like fucking X or fucking Fastbook or fucking whatever else, who the fuck cares? But
There's the video right there. The link to the video.
Cheers, mate.
Let's see, what was it?
I'm reading Go Fast Racing stuff at the moment. I'm thinking
So I
You
think
see
this one.
Sorry, go ahead, mate.
So the new the picture setup and everything for Carney's Ride song.
Hmm.
I've been thinking about putting this one on the intro instead.
First to a Carney's ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder that roars, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm Carney's ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace and my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. First to on Carney's ride, I'm the spark that ignites the flame that consumes. My rhymes are weapons, leaving no room for excuses. I'm a walking contradiction, dark and light, a force of chaos, a beacon of night. I'm the energy, the pulse of the beat, the rhythm that drives, the force that completes. I'm the fire that burns, the passion that's real, the energy that fuels, the heart that heals. I'm Carney's ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy. energy, unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no
Hmm.
CARNY'S live. I'm the life of the party, the soul of the street, the voice of the people, the sound that you seek. I'm the energy, the vibe, the feeling you crave, the music that moves, the spirit that saves. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wired, full of energy. Unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. I'm CARNY'S ride. Booking riders, that's it, that's all. I hope that you had a ball. Until next time, CARNY'S ride is now over.
What do you think of that one?
Look, I think it needs more boxer shorts, and I have some photos that I could send to you to put into the video to make it more acceptable. But I was going to go and mention that Go Fast is talking about stuff in chat right now, and I think maybe you should listen to what he's talking about.
No, I've already
Sounds,
been going through his chats.
yeah, no, it's pretty fucking good, man. Like I really like what he's talking about. But if you need something to go and make your fans, well, at least your female fans, more exciting, I can change my avatar to my boxer shorts avatar. I can do it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Where is it? How do I do it?
You know what? I didn't even share this today. Oh well. You know what? I'll share it anyways. Oh shoot. So this right here is the new
You know who's not relaxed right
movie
now?
from
The fucking governor.
Artificial.
man. So you said to come out here with no assistance, no security. So why are we here?
Look, I promised your father to get you into the office, and I lived up to that, right?
Yes, sir, you did.
Your father also promised me that my product would be in safe hands. You already know how that went.
Hey, yo, Papa. Show the man what he want to see, bro. I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Get over here now! Get the fuck down! Go into the center right now!
Listen.
That's crazy. Go fast.
I didn't want to say anything in front of the others.
Pissed off the wrong people, motherfucker!
After comparing the last few hits with the last time,
Oops. But yeah.
Well, that did not work. Tried to change my avatar, and it says like, yeah, no, we changed it. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. No, we didn't. Fuck you, YouTube. Anyway, where were we?
Where were we? Oh, I was doing stuff. That's where I was going. Let's see. Where are we at right now?
Not sure, but if you haven't hit the like
It's
button,
noon.
I'll be very upset.
Um,
I'll be very upset if you don't hit the like button, especially if you've been here for a while, you know,
we're
listening to
just
the
over,
wondrous.
just under 4.5 hours. We'll, we'll keep it going for a little bit longer.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Ooh. I've never picked up a bike like that on my forks. No fucking way. I would
What's up,
not
guys? We
like
are
that
back here with
at all.
another Everything's.
I've worked in a salvage yard
Let's get it
on
in.
one fucking fork. Come on. I would
2024
still,
Road Glide
that's not
with the
how you carry a
ooze.
fucking
What's up,
bike
guys?
out.
We are back here with another Everything's regular video. Man, I want to thank everybody out there for tuning.
That just nope. Wait a minute.
Okay, I have to ask, did they steal it? Like, is that why they're fucking being so
No,
disrespectful
it's
to a
coming out of
bike?
a no, it's coming out of a salvage yard that he bought. But
Fucking hell.
the reason why I say that is, I mean,
See, I don't get that, right? Fucking, if it's something you care about, you care about it. If it's not yours, you don't fuck around, you don't play games, you fucking look after it and make sure that the person who owns it knows that you cared about it and nothing bad happened to it. How does that work? Where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna grab shit out of a fucking salvage yard and just fucking drop shit down because, oh yeah, well, are you like fucking brain dead? Like, is there something wrong with your head? Like, you don't understand fucking how, shit works? Cool. If I'm the fucking forklift driver and I just drop it on a fucking trailer, bang,
that is how you
congratulations.
fucking carry a fucking bike running forks.
Hmm. No, I totally agree, dude. Like, fucking, you need some level of respect to what you're dealing with. But I don't know. These days, people just don't seem to fucking appreciate that, like, at all. Mister, I tried to go and put the boxer shorts thing on, and it didn't quite work. So I don't know. YouTube just doesn't like me at the moment. Maybe I have to go.
Yeah, so I'm no. After seeing that video and seeing that bike dangle like that, compared to my picture right here, whoever was running that front end loader is a fucking idiot. Straight up. I wish I knew what yard that motherfucker was because I would blast the shit out of him. I ran very high numbers when I used to move vehicles. I was actually the top dog, number one in my region. So yeah, that really irks me. Sorry about that, Charles.
They can go and do all sorts of fucking weird shit, and at some point, you
This is
find
the
these.
yard I worked at. No, this is the company. One of my babies.
Mm.
One of the other babies.
when I was a kid, I wanted one of those Tonka trucks, like those the front end loader things that could go and do stuff like the big fucking plow thing. But yeah, like you got to play with the real thing, dude. That's fucking amazing. But back to the point that I was making is that fucking anyone who could go and do that to something that it's not theirs, you cannot trust that person like at all. Oh, I'm just going to go and drop this thing over here, and some idiot's going, oh, please don't fucking drop it without fucking breaking it in front of me. Yeah, you're a fuckwit. And the guy
Be out
behind the
there for
wheel
tuning in
of that
today,
thing is
man.
a
You guys know.
fuckwit. Say again?
I didn't say nothing. I was
Oh,
kind
no. Oh, no, that's, yeah. But, yeah, no, like, you have to have respect for other people's gear. And that's one thing that I still have to this day is that fucking, if it's not your gear, you don't fuck with it, you don't play with it. If you have to use that gear, all right, you do one of two things. Either you return it back in the original condition, or you buy that person brand new gear and say, here's your old fucking thing, I fucked it up, and here's a new thing, and I'm sorry, and you fucking walk away. I don't get that mentality that people have where it's like, oh, I'll just fucking do random shit and break stuff and go, oh, well, oh, I scratched it. Oh, I did this. Oh, get the fuck out, you weird cunts. I do not fucking. It annoys me. It really does. I'm sorry, cunt. I'm trying not to go and swear, but
sorry.
Carney, you and TikTok need to take a break,
TikTok.
and maybe become divorced, or Facebook. Facegram, Instabook, whatever the fuck it is you young kids are doing these days. Like you need to go and
How old are
just
you, Charles?
me. I'm 47, mate.
And you're calling me young? I'm older than you, brother.
You're Carney. You've got less grey hairs than I do now. Fuck off. You fucking diddy bopper. Look at you, fucking. If I had a beard like that with fucking less grey hairs, I'd be like out there going, "Hello, ladies. So, do you like to swing dance?" But that's just me. I don't know what you do, man, but
There. Didn't like the way the front end loader operator brought out that bike.
it's fucking. That was just putrid the way he did that.
It was.
The front end loaded. I'm just gonna fucking swing it around like a fucking helicopter and then fucking try and drop it on a fucking. Ugh.
Call me funny. When it comes to the front end loaders, they're all good. I mean, the company I worked for, they provided the Volvos, so but once that so the L90H, the 2017 that I used to run, um, I loved it. The 2020 model, didn't like it too much because the joystick was like this little nub on the seat, on the armrest of the seat. So every time it bounced, if you accidentally hit that thing, it was so sensitive. You could drop a vehicle so quick. I didn't like it that much. And then plus, they started doing the in cab cameras besides the outside. And at the time, I wasn't smoking cigarettes. I used to vape all the time. I just started back up not long before I left there. But one of the rules were no smoking in the vehicles. But everybody was like, "Oh, you vape, you're fine. You know, it doesn't linger, and it's nice when they." What do you tell me? It was nice jumping in on the loader. This is coming from the manager at the time. But he told me that it was nice jumping in a loader that smelled, you know, clean, fruity, no cigarette smell. Because back in the day, like some of the older guys that worked the yard, when they used to smoke in the loaders back then, yeah, you get in the well, even your vehicles, anybody that smokes in cars. Once you open that door, you can just smell the cigarette smoke. Fucking Charles.
Well, it had to be said, dude. Like, and I'm a smoker, so I get where people come from when they say, "Oh, I don't like the smell of smoke." Well, all right, well, fine, fuck off then.
Well, if you're in a company vehicle, uh, and a shared vehicle, yeah. Me, my Durango doesn't smell like cigarette smoke. I don't smoke in there. I have, a pet, my vapes. So that
Yeah, but that's your workspace where you have other people come in on a regular basis. So you need to go and make sure that you don't have like nicotine, tobacco smoke sticking to shit.
Yeah.
So I get that, all right. But if you have like a designated vehicle, like okay, you fucking have to go and drive this vehicle Monday through to Friday, and you'll do it again next week, Monday through to Friday. Who the fuck cares? Like, so what? And if you work in a place like here in Australia, fucking, we have very large mines where it's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You want to hope that the person before or after you has the same mentality that, okay, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to go smoke in my fucking vehicle because, so what? Just throwing it out there. And on a side note, you probably missed the mining boom in Australia by about 15 years because fucking China was buying fucking everything they could fucking get out of us. And if you wanted to go and drive big fucking vehicles like that, Carney, you got to come here on a fucking visa to go and buy get a shitload of money doing that stuff day in, day out, 2 weeks off, 1 week on, or vice versa, whatever the fuck it was. And they would literally fucking fly you to where the mine site was. You do your job, they fly you back home, and then you could go back home and just hang, with friends and kids and stuff. Like, there was a lot of money to be made. Unfortunately, now the whole mining boom is kind of dying in the ass because China is shitting bricks and they're pulling up stumps on fucking what they have in Australia. But our current government's like going, oh, well, gosh, we think the Chinese are going to still fucking buy the stuff that they bought fucking 10 years ago. Ha, 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 ha. No. So we're going to have a bad time over the next few years. But, but if we knew what was going to happen, I'd go back in time, buy fucking Amazon shares. I'd fucking go along and buy gold. I'd fucking do all sorts of weird and wonderful things. I'd also fucking go and ignore fucking chicks that I met when I was young and stupid, but that's just different, I know, I'm a grumpy bastard. I'm sorry, Carney.
What's up? What was that?
Doesn't matter. I was just talking shit. Just talking shit. All good. Are you still playing with your soundboard?
No.
Is that thing still a thing? Fair enough.
You mean that?
Yeah, I'm still confused about. Okay, you're still playing with your soundboard. I get it. But no, I'm still confused about that fucking car that drove past on that video. I was like, how the fuck did those people not realise that there was a weapon being fired near them? But, you're in a different part of the world to I am, because fucking here people would shit bricks if they fucking heard those sounds.
Oh yeah, everybody shits bricks when they hear those sounds. It don't matter where you're at, what country you're at.
Oh, very, very fucking true, especially when they're fucking close to you. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd Mr. Mike Ball go? He fucking was supposed to go and bring up Lucy or Robert. Not sure what happened. I think he ran away. Mr. is still here complaining about me not wearing boxer shorts. Well, I tried to go and change my avatar. It did not work. At least not that I can see. So maybe I'll go and do it on fucking Streamlabs. Give me a second, let me have a look. When was the last time I did this? No. That one. No, that one. There we go. Does that work?
I enjoy watching that. Just makes me giggle every single time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is past noon. I need to get moving. Anything to say there, Charles?
Yeah, it's 4:02 a.m. here, so you have a lot more time to go and hang around. But if you need to take a nap, okay, fair enough. I get it. I do the nana naps as well. It's all good.
All right, you have a good one there, Charles.
I will do, mate. You take care, all right?
Same with you. I've been out here for almost 5 hours. Oh man! And if you guys don't forget, you can hit me on that Cash App if you want to sit there, help, sponsor, promote, whatever. Get me going on these travels and journeys. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's ride is now over. Until next time. Peace.
sunsets goodbye. He whispers to the wind out days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he'd stand so right.